gonna be like the third time I've said it today, but God, Paranormasight's title screen music is such a banger. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone is having a great start to your weekend so far. Yeah, for some people, it already is their weekend. Some people aren't off work yet. Some people won't be for another few hours. Either way, hope you guys are having a great day so far. Thanks for joining me. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been a really crazy week, but things are finally calming down some. So, I don't know. I've been kind of hard at work on stuff, and people that are on the Discord server, they were they were kind of seeing some of that, because I've once again gotten to, I guess, like, you could say, like, a turning point in a project that I wanted to do, where it's like I get part of the way through it, and then I'm like, oh wait, I'm second guessing myself on something. Wait a minute, should I do it a different way? But you know, I'll eventually get over that. But boy, that second guessing myself and the perfectionism sure is something sometimes. What would I say my opinion on the music is? Well, I'm glad you asked. Hello guys, how's it going? Hope you all are doing alright. Okay, my goodness. Yeah, I didn't really have, like, I guess, like, too much to talk about before we really get into things today. Just know it's probably gonna be another long one today. I'm really enjoying Paranormasight. But it's also, like, very bingeable, you know? Which is fantastic, because I really do want to try to get this finished as soon as possible, so, you know, we can start our Fish Fridays. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be another long one. Again, probably, like, until I start, like, feeling, like, some kind of discomfort, or feel like I'm, you know, just getting super, super tired. But yeah. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat it today. I have no idea exactly how much longer I have in the, This technically is a Fish Friday. That's true. Mermaids are technically fish. That is true. I guess you could say that. But yeah, gosh, oh man, what was I saying before that? Yeah, not sure how much longer I have to beat, to beat this. Much less getting all the endings. Like, we could maybe get an ending today, but I don't know if we're gonna, get them all. Much less get to the true ending. If not today, I'll definitely schedule another session so we can. Because, I've heard that getting to the true ending is a bit harder in this game than it was in, the previous one. So, I mean, I guess we'll see. Only one way to find out, right? Thought that's why we were playing it today. That's fair enough. I wasn't technically counting this because, I wouldn't say it's, like, super, like, fish focused. I would say it's more, like, focused on, like, the mystery aspect of it. But yeah, like I said, I mean, you could say that. It more just, kind of worked out, because I had started this, like, on a Friday, because it was the day after it released. So that was, I think, even before I had the idea for, Fish Fridays. So, yeah, like I said, it just kind of worked out like that. Anyway, let's go ahead and swap over and jump right in, shall we? Got an idea you need to DM me? Okay, is it important that I check it quickly, or can I wait till after stream? Because usually I prefer not to check Discord during streams. Unless it's like one of those scenarios where I get like 5 or 6 like back-to-back pings, and then I'm just like, uh-oh, what's happening? Okay. But yeah, you can just let me know. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, okay. Alright, that's cool. I appreciate you clarifying. Alright, let's go ahead and dive right in, shall we? Oh my goodness, okay. Arriving on Kamishima, okay. Oh yeah, you know what? We were in the middle of Sato's tree here. So I kind of feel like, let's see, should we go back in time? to when Avi and Circe, that's her name. When they arrived on Kamishima, since it's like before this happened. I kind of wonder if that would give us like some important context to like the stuff that we saw happen. But yeah, we could also just keep going down Sato's tree for right now and save this for later. I guess it's up to you guys. I don't really mind one way or the other. But I am gonna take a drink of my water because it's a little warm in here. I turned on my AC unit so it should cool down pretty quickly, but for now it's a little bit warm. Or is that just you? I'm just kidding. Okay. No thoughts? Okay, that's fine. You know what? We're gonna go back in time then. Yep, arriving on Kamishima. All right, here we go. Suddenly got hotter in your room. No way. Hotter? I hardly know her. Anyway. Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good. You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger? Wait. Wait, hold on. I just remembered. Circe is English, right? Like, she's British. Should I be giving her a little Cockney accent, then? She don't look so good. She could use a bottle of water. This island of Kamishima is fucking minging. Anyway, that's enough of that. Can't you dispel curses? Minor ones, sure, but this is on a whole other level. I see. Might be best if we don't stay here too long, then. What do you mean, no? Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? Got it. I'll do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mare Minakuchi as well. That's the plan. Let's move. Oh, that was such a short little section. Okay. Would it make it better or worse if I continued the the fucking minion meme? It'd probably make it worse, right? What else does that kid say in that video? Oh yeah, I remember. Suck your dad! That video will forever remain a brainworm for me. Always. It always will be. I'll have to link it after stream. Okay. Slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure what will happen next. That's true. Yeah, she did just... Would that be, like, embarrassing or scary? Because I kind of feel like she reacted the same way to, like, just having a really embarrassing moment. Where, you know, she just, like... She was getting her coffee. She was getting her coffee, and the person was like, oh, enjoy. And she goes, thanks, you too. Oh, no! All right, anyway. Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy, and my memory's all over the place. Let's see, after I was cut down... Everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island. All because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helps smooth things over. What now? Oh my god, not the penguins! Can only facepalm so much in one stream. Oh, ye of little faith. So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic. I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkaku-dono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against that plan. This morning, he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island and flee to Tokyo. Oh, yeah. I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. I wouldn't go with him either. Just because, I don't know, the whole thing creeps me out. Something stinks about it, you know? As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Suyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Oh, hey! How's it going, Sky? Thanks so much for the raid. Thank you so much. And thank you for the link. Yes, thank you very much. Very fast. Anyway, yeah, where were you up to? What were you up to today? I've been a little bit busy trying to get some stuff done before stream, so I didn't have as much time to look around as I usually do. I feel like I say that a lot, but it's true every time, I promise. But yeah, whatever it was, I hope you're having a good time. Finished off Outer Wilds. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Outer Wilds? Outer Worlds? Outer Wilds is the single player one that's kind of like a mystery, right? I keep getting them confused. I feel like I get them confused all the time. But yeah, still very cool. Like, you know, hey, in whatever case, a finished game is a finished game. Another one to mark off the list, right? As somebody with a perpetual backlog, I totally get the struggle there. Oh, it's the mystery puzzle game. Okay, gotcha. I did get it right this time. I feel like the names Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds are so similar that I get them mixed up all the time. I think it's probably because I've played neither of them. I think if I'd played either one, I would probably be able to get that straight better. Hello! Hi, welcome, Raiders! Welcome on in! Nice to meet you guys. If this is your first time here, then hello. My name is Alato Nix. I am your friendly neighborhood Grady Raven, and right now we are playing PARANORMASIGHT, the Mermaid's Curse. We're quite a ways into it. I want to say we're at least like halfway through. So if you would like to avoid spoilers and, you know, need to pop out because of that, that's totally fine. Or, you know, if you need to, you know, take care of yourself, if you're hungry or tired after Sky's stream, please take care of yourselves. Otherwise, you know, more than welcome to hang out with us. Deadass thought Outer Wilds was named like that to try to scam people into playing that, but ironically it's the better game. That's funny. That's always funny when stuff like that happens. It also means the end of streaming that game. That's true. That's true. That's true. It is all a matter of perspective. I do really like finishing stuff, though. Hey, Conway, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's go ahead and get back into this, shall we? Okay. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there. Are we winning? Well, I mean, Sato died and came back to life, so technically she's kinda winning, right? Eh? Are you kidding me? Waka Nakamura is fixin' to hand you over to someone to try to break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful. Exactly. But if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Also, for people that are new here, I do like to try to voice the characters. The voices come out kind of cringe sometimes, but I'm doing my best. Seated and lurking? Hell yeah, that's totally cool. That's totally cool. Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azumi later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promised I'd tell Yuza and Azumi tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Oh, so do they get to see the thing? The thing that we were about to see before. Oh, okay. This is some good info indeed. Ah, there it is. Just as I remember it. Suyu, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There was a shrine all the way out here? Ooh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. It's a beauty, all right, but there's a lot more to it than its looks. Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way. Okay. Surroundings, always. We gotta get everything. The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet, something about it has me on edge. Suyu, what exactly is that mirror? This here? It used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kameshima. The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Do I like the beach IRL? Oddly enough, never been to the beach. Never been. Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so it's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kameshima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a big storm all the time? There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean, like, symbolically? You're saying somebody was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed.
No way!
I love snow in games, but I've never seen snow IRL, so I get it. Yeah, maybe it's the same kind of thing, right? Like, I've never been to the beach, so, you know, enjoying, like, sea and ocean type, you know, things. Maybe that's just kind of living vicariously, you know? I could see that. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker.
Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again?
That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Is releasing in waves? Maybe. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse.
Right. So if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island.
But if that's the case, Mari wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mari came from.
I thought no one knew where she came from.
Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mari was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago.
Wait a second. Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started? After it got invaded or something?
That's the one. Hold on. I heard that Mari was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, that she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed.
Well, dang, that sure changes the story.
But what does that mean exactly? Mari told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation.
A duty?
She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, first the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen.
So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse? That was just the first step?
Right. Mari came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seemed that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life.
I had no idea.
Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty.
Remove the curse for good?
Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale.
Yeah, don't think anyone can blame you.
So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with.
Oh, right. The Southern Sea disaster.
In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened.
The duty the people of Taishima were meant to fulfill 400 years later? What could that be?
Well, we already know what that is because we heard about that last time, didn't we? That day, 5 years ago. Out of the blue, Mare suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it.
She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster?
That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it, but the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing, though, Mare took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful he came back safe.
Yeah, when they found Yuza alive that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved.
After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quickly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there is no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm, up until now. Hey Nader, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one.
That does explain a lot.
But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of.
What's that?
I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat, but I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her too.
Ah, yeah, that is a bit odd.
Yuza said he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mare's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then.
Darn.
I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in.
So, something just came to mind.
What is it, Tsukasa?
Yuza is Mare's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mare passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't.
Now that you say it, it actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy is starting to remember something.
Oh?
It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight.
I see. Though honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us.
I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. What are you thinking, Santo? What was that facial expression?
Mare tried to end the curse of the raging waves and failed. It cost her life and caused a disaster. So just offering the bronze mirror wasn't enough. What was missing? So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror's holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Wonder if she's thinking what you're thinking. Maybe. Depends what you're thinking. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there. Maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato? You okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Suyu, for telling us all this. I think it's time I told you both something, too. I actually remembered something the other day. About who I used to be. Chicken nuggets. Maybe. All that, you know, death and bringing yourself back has got to be hungry work, you know? Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah. Sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago. That was me. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You pulling my leg at a time like this? No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait! So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you mean you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful! That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine! But after those 400 years, the curse... Oh, my bad, wrong voice. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance she did pass something on to Yuza. Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Whoa, Sato, no! That's not how it has to be! That has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato! I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. I will have you know, I was not actually tearing up during that. I was just giving my best attempt at acting. So you'll have to tell me if it was good or bad. I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Suyu and Tsukasa both told me there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. Understandable. Oh yeah, we still got... Oh, right, we're back in the house. Okay. It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge. After talking with Suyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Or was I? You'll never know. Suyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azumi the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. Oh, but we know she didn't get the chance. Shit. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending this curse has to be tied to something, or someone, related to Mare. Hopefully, Suyu will be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Kakadono probably already has the same information. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash, and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power, all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying, and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely, in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see? There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the curse slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. So, okay, I'm just remembering here a little bit, and, you know, kind of spitballing along with it. So just bear with me for a second. From what I remember, right before that happened, she looked at herself in a hand mirror. Like, she had that feather in her hair. Someone told her about it. And then she went and, like, used, like, a pocket mirror to, you know, take a look at it, right? And then when she did that, that was when she saw, like, the curse echo, like, hanging out behind her, you know? So I wonder if that's the trigger. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. No, hold on. Hold on. If that's the trigger, then I know who the killer is. Okay, I'm not going to say it though. I don't want to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it. But if that's the trigger, I 100% know who the killer is, or at least who was working with the killer. That attack, it was brutal. Had to be with feather in a mirror like item, like her old one? I think maybe it's the mirror itself. I wonder, like, if that's the trigger. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back. Remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. I still have no clue. No, I really do think I get it. I really do think I get it. Let's think, right? There was a character that was handing out mirrors a bit earlier on in our last session. Ring any bells for anybody? Sure does for me. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflected in the hand mirror, a mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second. Could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday?
Heard about yesterday, did you? Nice. Okay.
Very cool. A curse that delivers a single, hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot the armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kamishimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit.
Oh? Alright, that's kind of crazy, actually. Hold on, let's actually mess with that a little bit.
Okay, here goes. Yeah, looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kamishimaru flag in the mirror. Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror.
Let's see, where is it?
Kamishimaru flag?
It's here someplace. Where, though? I think that's a bit too low. Let's see, we should probably be looking higher, right? Ah, wait a minute, it's right there! Hold on. You need to be maybe a bit lower, perhaps? Maybe? Let's see, hold up. That's it. There it is.
Ah, there you are, Kamishimaru. Okay, this works. I can see the Kamishimaru flag in the mirror. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking at it directly.
Okay, wait, hold on. So maybe not looking at it directly? How do we do that? How do we not look at it directly?
Nothing unusual reflecting in the mirror here.
Can you imagine if it, like, showed up and just killed us again? Wouldn't that be some shit? That'd be some severe bullshit. I mean, I guess if there was anybody it had to happen to, then, like, I guess she'd be the best character for that, because at least she can come back, you know? Still, damn, that shit would be scary. But yeah, like I said, let's think about it for a bit. For the people that were there earlier in last Paranormasight stream, there was a character that was handing out hand mirrors to people. So I can't help but think that that's gonna have something to do with it. Yeah, there's nothing here, so I guess the curse user must not be nearby. Alright.
I should also reflect a bit more on what I know about Unkaku Dono. Seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease.
Get it? Reflect? True.
As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island?
Okay.
The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Unkakudono. Okay, if I can catch the shadow at the mirror before anything happens, maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around.
I don't know if that'll help. Okay, so we did our thinking. Now it's time to move.
I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though.
Oh, okay. So we probably don't want to go to Chuo Street. So if we avoid places with lots of people around, let's see. I kind of feel like these three will be too populated. What about the jetty?
Damn. This isn't gonna work. There's too many people around here. I should try somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, let's see. What about the ruins? That's usually not very populated.
This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I still have a chance.
There's nothing here, at least yet. We'll see with the mirror, though.
Coming out here to the ruins alone feels so strange now.
Alright.
Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow with the mirror.
I hate this. I'm like, ooh, I'm kind of like on edge here, because like, what if we do find something? I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I think it might be better if we don't find anything. Okay, doesn't look like we're finding anything here, so that's okay. That's good. That's good. I'd be shitting my pants. I know, right? Like, even if we don't find anything, surely she's doing this for a reason, right?
Still, even if I do find that shadow again, does that mean I'm going to get slashed again?
That's a good point! What does the move do? Oh, we go someplace else. We go someplace else. We just used it a minute ago.
Okay. There are just as many people around here. It's too risky.
This is why you pre-shit your pants. See, that's my secret. I'm always shitting my pants. That's why I don't wear pants. Wait, no, hold on, that sounds wrong. It's because I'm wearing a skirt. I'm just not wearing pants. I'm wearing a skirt.
Nobody around here either. Let me look around.
Well, let's do our quick sweep. Yep. Well, wait, what? I love that that's when, oh my gosh, of course that's when someone comes in. Of course it is. Anyway, hello, how's it going, guys? Thanks for stopping in. But no, look, you're taking it out of context. See? It's because I'm wearing a skirt. Because I'm wearing a skirt. Even in my other outfit, wearing a skirt. Anyway, okay, let's get back to this, shall we?
Wait, didn't Suyu say she was meeting Yuza and Azumi here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up.
Alright. Let's take a look. I know this is where Grandma got murdered, so let's see. Take a look. See if we see anything. I'm once again kind of hoping that we don't actually find anything, but we'll see. Let's see, I kind of feel like searching like up on the tree line would be good, you know?
Looks like there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Easier to hide a what now? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, nothing on the tree line. I think we're okay. All right. All right. I think we're safe here. Yep. Yeah, does that mean I'm gonna get slashed again? It sure does. Was on the ceiling in the ruins?
Maybe that's why the ruins are still there.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that line of logic. I don't like it.
Maybe I can find something here.
All right. Do our usual quick sweep. Okay. Nothing? All right.
This place is quiet, but I can see a few lights on from nearby houses. I wonder if the people inside are scared of me now. I can't stop worrying about stuff like that now.
I mean, that would be a valid fear to have. Oh, I wonder if, like, up by, like, the Torii Gate is where it's gonna be. Notice how she avoids the thought, honestly. Honestly. I mean, can you blame her? I know I certainly can't. Let's see. Looking all around. I do agree, though. Like, I do think, like, being able to, like, actually look in the mirror and stuff like this is really cool. Like, it's really immersive. It's totally gonna be on the stairs. That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be, like, right there. Because, of course, it would be, you know? But yeah, it doesn't look like it is. Interesting. Huh. Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything here. I don't see anything anyway.
Nope. Nothing here.
Alright, well,
let's get moving then.
Wait, the bay is still open? Interesting. Thought maybe hovering by the mirror? Yeah, but we don't know exactly where it is, you know? I kind of feel like while we were talking to Suyu earlier, we should have taken, like, more of a look around. Maybe we could have actually, like, seen the shrine that she built. Maybe not, though. Maybe not.
This place is too risky, too. Really running out of options. No sense risking it. Let me try somewhere else.
This place is probably going to be overpopulated, too, right? Yep. I love, like, the serious face, just... She's on a super spy mission right now.
Damn, there seems to be quite a few people around here, too. Yeah, no, let's skip this one.
It really is like that emote, for real. Okay, let's go back to the ruins.
Maybe I can find something here.
You know what? Now I'm like... Now I'm low-key worried that it's like, it is like on the ceiling or something like that. I don't think I can look far enough up to see the ceiling, though. Like, honestly, though, imagine. Yeah, she's gonna be thinking the same thing. Interesting. Granted that we have, like, no idea where to look, though. Like, this is gonna be difficult. Be very difficult indeed. Do we need to call Zombro? No, I'm good. I'm good. Like I said, this is more like mystery game than horror game. It does have some horror elements, but, like, I don't know. I'm not really afraid. Like I said, I'm very invested in, like, solving the mystery. Let's see. So, yep, we just kind of do, like, a sweep, I guess.
Looks like there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Yep, all we can really do is just, like, try to do just as thorough of a sweep as possible. Although, when we saw it last time, like, it was plain as day. We didn't really have to look super hard for it. So I do wonder, you know? I do wonder. Making us lower our guard and then it's about to jump scare us. You know what? I could see that. I could see that. And damn, it would work too. It sure would. Okay. Well, let's see. I guess let's go someplace else again. Oh, we're running out of options here. Let's go to the bay.
Maybe I can find something here.
We definitely missed something. I just don't know where, you know? We just don't know where. Look more at the water's edge, maybe? Oh, it doesn't seem like we're missing anything. Yep, look at like the whole top level. Looks okay. Yeah, looks all right. And then let's see, let's move down a little bit. And then we just go kind of straight across. And then we'll do the same with the lower one, right? If we do see anything, then we just like, I think we click on the mirror to, you know, to zoom in a bit, right? Or I guess to look a bit harder at something. I haven't really seen anything like out of the ordinary though, so this is difficult. I don't really know what I'm looking for, you know? And it wasn't really like a thing like it was with the dowsing where we have to like kind of wait a minute.
What the? It's there! I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it was right there, right by those rocks. Which means the assassin should be nearby.
Oh, shit.
Is there anything out of the ordinary nearby? Huh? Who's that? Damn it, they took off. Wait!
Shit, we found something.
Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. Ugh, I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone?
I think I saw who it was, though. Like, I think I could tell from that distance. Granny was standing with the hills and wee bit of forest behind her for the shrine, right? Is that where she was slashed at? Yeah, kind of. Kind of.
Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like that phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. Can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Suyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azumi down by the bay? Oh, please no! I've got to get back and warn her, now! I can't breathe. So out of shape.
Real?
I'm here. Barely.
No!
No! No, 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 no! Suyu! Suyu! Wake up! Was I too late? No, this isn't happening! Wait, what about Yuza and Azumi? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already. Suyu!
Said that right as I sent it?
No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone could do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest.
Damn, that's rough.
After that, Sato returned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. If I had just listened. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life, maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too.
Oh shit! I wasn't expecting to see him! Of all the people I was expecting to see, it was not him! Holy shit, okay. He kind of scared me, I'm not gonna lie.
I have to find the assassin. I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost.
Well, howdy. Howdy do, sir.
Mr. Wakamura, where did you...
Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Awao is, right now!
Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa?
Can't believe I missed it. Figured Unkakadono had a couple of secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Awao? She was the one all along? You lot been keeping it secret from the start.
What? What are you talking about?
That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkakadono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Probably at Kantakisho, that's probably true. I don't think it's her, though. Like... I mean, if I tell him where she's probably at, then... this route probably goes from bad to worse, right? But what happens if we lie? And he comes back here finding out that we lied? Because based on like what we know from when we saw this route from Yuza's point of view, they do go to Kantakisho later. But that's true, she did live through this, didn't she? You're saying probably. Yeah, true, but... I mean, we know about the secret hiding spot, right? That's like the four of us' like secret hiding spot. Damn, what do we do? Let's say Bae first. You know what? Let's save. Let's do a save. Let's do a save. Let's lie first and then we'll tell the truth.
I think she's down by the southern bay.
The bay? Got it.
That was close. Gotta find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. She really is hiding. I bet she'll be up at Kantakisho ruins. No time to waste.
Unless... Unless he's like, I figured you lied to me, so I waited and followed you.
Someone's here.
What the hell? Gah! Sato! Sato! Yuza just...
Both of you need to get out of here! It's dangerous here! Hurry! But what about Yuza? There's no time! Just go!
Shit! Right, okay, yeah, the Kamishima investigation. Okay, so do you guys want to divert and go to the Kamishima investigation, or do you want to continue where we've got right now? You know what, thinking about it, let's continue the route we got right now, because I really don't want to just leave it on a cliffhanger, you know? If we don't beat the game tonight, we're already going to be leaving things on a cliffhanger anyway, so let's try to avoid as many of those as possible, right? Mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island's residents, and it's not too long before the same tragedy befalls Yuza. Asami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed with grief. Kind of want to know? Yeah, same. Fair. It's totally fair. Also, hey, Sheriff Pumpkin, I did see you sneak in there. Sorry, I was just like real deep in what we were doing. Can't remember if I said hi or not. Damn it. What the hell's going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that? Out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago, just to die like this? Still, the whole island turned on you. Blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an Ava diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained. Just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it! I would have done anything to make that happen. Yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this was fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa. Sorry, I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here, almost feels like the whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. I don't think Tsukasa's the assassin, but I should make sure. I don't think it's her either. I should leave him be for now. Probably wouldn't be much help. You should make sure. True, there's no option to take her pocket mirror out though, so we're gonna have to talk to her for now. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Inkagodono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Inkagodono? That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. Hold up, we can see if that's true or not. We can see if that's true. Hold on. Wait, profiles. We need profiles. Okay. It is. Okay, alright. Well, we know. But Mr. Wakamura has already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do? Huh? That's crazy talk! Me? An assassin? Come on, that makes no sense! I know. I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Compared to how shaken Azumi is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. Sato, Tsuyu's gone and so is Yuza. Yeah, never thought it would come to this.
scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Earlier, down by the bay, I saw the curse shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow. Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick. The curse? Oh, right! Earlier,
what? I don't like the sound of that.
I know. I can check with the hand mirror to make sure the shadow isn't nearby.
Would it be on eye level, though, or, like, would it be somewhere else? I don't see it. Maybe we should, like, look up more, like, towards the, you know. I don't Ah! Damn it! What was it? I can't remember! Whoa, don't scare me like that. That did actually kind of make me jump a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Look behind the others. Yeah.
Tsukasa? What's the matter?
I guess the shock made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now.
Huh? Something important?
Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was, too. And then, well, that happened to him.
Marked?
I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick.
Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember.
I won't. But still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted...
Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at.
Sato, did you figure something out?
Could the curse be using this as a marker?
What is the marker? Is it the mirror? Actually, do force yourself to remember. It's kind of life or death. No, I think it's the mirror, because Yuza had a mirror too. Like, he didn't use it for anything, but he just kind of kept it in his pocket. A mirror? That's it! The Kamishimaru hand mirror! That's gotta be it!
I knew it.
Yusa took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up about to his neck, then his head was chopped off.
When I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too.
That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Oh, Asami, you feeling okay now?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that.
But if we're this close to finding out who did all this, there's no time to be moping around. First things first, either you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point!
So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse?
The assassin who used this curse to kill so many!
I think I know who it is. Yeah, it's gotta be the person who gave out the hand mirrors, so...
Yeah!
Has to be Kikuko, right?
You saying she never actually died?
Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too?
Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood down by the jetty.
You did? I was just there earlier.
That's right! There was nobody in the blood pile! It was Kikuko, I was right! Let's go! It's exactly who I was thinking when I was like, wait a minute, the mirror. Knew it! Knew it!
I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body.
Really? Guess someone must have moved her.
In all this chaos? Who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her?
There are so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up.
That's true.
Then maybe she never actually died. Managed to get up and walk off on her own. Also, guys, I just thought about it. We never actually saw her with a cut mark on her. Throwing something down going, yeah, let's go. That is kind of what I do. But no, like I said, now that I think about it, like we saw her in the big puddle of blood, and I guess we just kind of assumed, but I don't think I remember actually seeing a cut mark on her. So yeah, it's gotta be her. She was the one handing the mirrors out to everybody. It has to be her. And maybe she never actually died. Managed to get up and walk off on her own.
But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death. I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato?
What? No way. Wait, shit, that could be true too. Still, I don't remember seeing a cut mark on her. But then again, like, we did see her, like, she was laying on her stomach. Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I could have just sworn I heard you say Sato is immortal?
Well, it's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to.
Huh, so that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about.
Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference.
I mean, that's true, who would?
I have another theory that's more likely.
Azumi, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking.
Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all?
Most likely explanation is she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion.
So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion?
That would make sense! Yeah, boy! Oh? Guess the cat's out of the bag.
Huh?
Kikuko, you really are still alive.
Yep.
Hate to break it to you, but ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood's all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if that means killing every last person on the island.
It's the shadow!
Doesn't matter, we already tossed those damn mirrors. Curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa WoW marked even now. You're the one person I can't forgive.
Huh? I am? How?
Curse target wasn't just tied to the hand mirror. Wait, Curse target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors? She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be the first to die. Yep, all we can do is surrender. Shit.
No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly.
What? Sato, what are you saying? Now's not the time to be joking. I know. I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong.
Sato, no!
Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished.
Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you?
I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He's the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be.
That's your reason? For all this?
This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving.
There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you. Both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it!
No, Sato!
Well, shit. Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa.
Well, she gets killed anyway.
Damn, that's rough.
Wait, so she still killed both of them?
Wait. So what's the mark then? It's not the mirror, is it? Damn, that's wild. The following day, bodies of Azumi Kumoi and Tsukasa Aoao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azumi, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, ended up being caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that stuck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, new calamity followed.
Oh shit! Oh shit, double bad! Where's my man Kuchi at? Bro, in this timeline, he's dead. In this timeline, he died a while ago.
A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone.
Now it's not the time to be tripping over words, me! Damn it!
Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm, remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again.
Damn! Double bad ending! No Coochie?
No Coochie?
Damn! That is crazy! Wow! Okay, well that's an ending. Not a good one by any means, but holy shit waffles. Like, I knew it was gonna be bad. Like, we kind of saw where stuff was going before. You know, like right near the beginning when, you know, we first saw Grandma get cut down. Did you seriously arrive at the end? No, definitely not. We got an ending, but we still got a lot more to explore. So we're far from done. We're far from done, Lonk.
You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so, the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry, I'm sure you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we will see each other again soon. Farewell for now.
That came out pretty smooth. I'm pretty happy with that one, actually. I see you just got wrecked! That's so true. We really did. We really did. But I was right. I was right about who the killer is. Like, I don't know what, you know, Like, what that has to do with anything, you know? Or, like, how we're gonna stop that. I'm sure we're gonna find some way, but, like, damn! Yumiko and her partner learn about the threat of the Curse of the Raging Waves encroaching upon Kamishima, head over to warn the island. Alright. We'll make the good ending. True. We'll figure it out eventually. I have no context, but also makes me mildly miffed that woman with slight facial imperfection was the evil one. Yeah, I get it. I also think, I don't know, we have yet to really, like, figure out what her motivation is. I'm sure we will at some point.
Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you?
Ah, so that was the way. Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think.
Got it. Take care, then.
Why is she in red? Ma'am? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later.
All right. Let's go chit-chat.
To be the best Amativer there ever was. There could only be one. Shit, so she's gonna go to other towns and kill them too? That's wild. No? Let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This about the Curse of the Raging Waves? Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well now, you know about the curse? Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. Kuchi finding a gun at the bottom of the ocean and shooting her at the very start. That'd be pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Just travel back in time. Nothing personnel, kid. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. Nah, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for a lack of trying. What's this? An M16? The Requiem? From Resident Evil Requiem? A Desert Eagle? Here? In this economy? Why, you saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We're not without the means to do so, but first we required a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? Mummified mermaid? What are you on about? This some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. Oh my, hey, so how's it going? We just got murdered. Again. Why is there a Desert Eagle in a Ziploc bag in the middle of the ocean? True. I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? Bah! Likely story. Trying to pull one over on all Wakamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Again? Yes, again. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash anyway. I got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that's a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Why does our assistant look like he was gonna cry? I don't think he's used to getting yelled at. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. Then again, you know, somebody yelled at me in real life, I might cry also, so I get it. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. Facial expressions in this game are always so banger. They really are. They really are. Like, even this one, like, they're so expressive. Like, there's just, like, so many small levels of immersion to this game. I really like it. Bro, work too long in retail. True, same. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. No, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called him a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on implements in Wakamura's room. Must be Suigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of him. No? They used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, it's just not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Huh, I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of the last year is certainly suspicious. Hiding his face like a VTuber, true. I'm more concerned about the possibility that they're using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure if I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Ooh, complete all characters' profiles. Nice! Wait, that can't be right. Something about that feels off. Huh. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look at him. Mysterious sorcerer, years old. Hey, same. Although said to possess exceptional supernatural abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Suigen Kamyodo is previously most known for their prominent media presence, numerous appearances both on television and in magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs. Ooh, photographs. His viewers are literally going, look at this photograph! Identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. Oh, so bro's a ghost hunter for TV. Okay, yeah, sounds like a sham for sure. Look at this giraffe! You know what? I've never heard that take on that before. I love that. That's so good. Their unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy garnered them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts, who are known to accept consultations from the general public as well as media outlets. However, the end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It's rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely exercise curses from targeted victims for the right price. Damn! A clout chaser. That's a weird clout chase, though. Like, gaining your popularity from people that are already dead? That's a whole new level. He sold out. Boy, he sure did. Sounds like it's working out for him. Maybe I should sell out, too. I'm just kidding. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities has earned them immense trust from both the executives of their contracted companies and other wealthy individuals, and their behind-the-scenes reputation continues to grow. This has resulted in a sharp rise in their consulting fees, placing their services far beyond what any average individual could reasonably hope to afford. One of the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura, local Kamishima magnate. Among psychics, opinion on them is more divided. Do something mildly suggestive so we can clip it and get 1 trillion views. Oh, you mean my quick little, I guess, joke about not wearing pants earlier? Because I think if anything, that's probably a clippable right there. Many have noted their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort, to the extent that they were considered little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what prompted their sudden change in course. It is now almost impossible to find footage and articles from their past media appearances, and the names of the companies with which they have consulting contracts are entirely undisclosed, obfuscating their identity, purpose, and true extent of their power. A what now? Wait, huh? See, now you're interested, aren't you? Alright, let's see. Right, let's see. There we go. Out of context, huffing and puffing. Oh, man. Listen. Once I get my 3D model, there's gonna be a lot more physical activity on these streams for sure. 18 years ago. Okay, this part we didn't have earlier. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single-mother household. Although she'd occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions were usually evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seems to have any financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he might still be involved in some way. In truth, Tsukasa secretly tracked down her father, a wealthy man who owns many companies in Issei, and knows that she is his illegitimate child. She's apparently even gone out to dinner with him several times, but keeps this a secret from her mother. Alright, let's see. Okay, I guess this is the part that we didn't have before. That's great, but be careful with your hips. True. No need to pop my hip out of joint. That might be a little costly to fix. Oh, you know, these old bones of mine. Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived on Kamishima, claiming she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no sign of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing there. Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money-lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt, but Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by the endless rumors. Huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set in the Wakamura household, with the 3 most recent obsessions being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. However, she's not all that fond of period dramas. She's good friends with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Oh wait, no, this is the part that we didn't have. Mysterious girl currently lodged with Shinobu Wakamura, local Kamishima magnate. She became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid at some point in the past. So that's why your Suyu is so convincing. Are you in a wheelchair? You see, I was a VTuber once, then I did a funny dance and irreparably destroyed all my bones. I used to be a VTuber like you. Then I took a dislocation in the hip. Alright, anyway, okay, that's enough of that. Okay. Oh, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. That's true. She did look rattled by that accusation. If she didn't already know by then she would have just been like, what the hell are you talking about? Somebody stole your sweet rock? Classic anime, true. So, in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in.
And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, not even why you became immortal? No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you didn't know when or why? No. So you've only recently woken up, and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. I've got no clue why, or how, or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page? Oh, okay.
Vision ability on. Oh. Yeah, she's all in red. Interesting. So is that what her vision is, like, specifically about? That's so weird and specific.
I wonder if Wakamura knows about her immortality. He seems to be her guardian. If he does know, and he let slip to Yamashina about it, that could become a problem.
Yeah, immortal detector. Honestly, that's so niche and specific.
It's just one thing after another. What are we to do about her? This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I'm bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? Could be fascinating to find out.
True enough.
Soto has been researching the ways in which spirit sense affects the human brain. So I'm sure he must be curious what effects longevity has on the minds and psyches of 800-year immortals.
This girl has Naruto eyes. I was like, surely it's a design choice and not a power thing, but nope. Sounds useful. Vampire zombies. True.
Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you're already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It's not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down the list until we get a hit. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'd find her in the civil registry, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living on Kamishima.
Vampires, zombies, politicians. I mean, you said zombies already. That kind of had it covered.
If her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be all right.
Okay, so we're good on that. Let's keep talking.
Come to think of it, I think it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is...
When a vampire and a zombie love each other very much. That's so real.
You were at the police. Wow. Never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, a majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my day, psychics were treated as onmyoji, even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm just as surprised as you are.
Officially approved does not mean legitimate. That's true. That's true.
Guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them.
Nice, okay.
By the way, I was wondering, how do you know that I was an 800-year immortal?
Oh, that! These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability.
Special ability?
If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you.
Really?
Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart.
Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me.
Ha! I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Straight up aura farming, true.
Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this.
Okay. Alright, let's talk about something else then.
So, anyway,
what are a couple paranormal affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Working a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and, wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot.
Wait, does that mean something's happened here?
You don't know, huh?
Know what?
Sounds like we'd better fill you in a bit first.
Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death.
Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say?
Well, I guess about 3 months ago when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off.
From when you woke up, then? I see. I know that look. Did you notice something?
Not exactly. Simply occurred to me that if her state was, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted when she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did.
God, that sounds horrible.
It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned and came back, over and over again. It was horrible, and I still remember it. Every last second.
Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that.
The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore.
Jesus Christ!
Lost count of how many times I died down there.
Definitely seen a movie or show that has the exact premise before. Really? Interesting.
Then, finally, I came to in Kamishima Bay.
Seems like a motive for vengeance. You know, that's fair.
Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal.
You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so?
Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. If he does know and he lets slip to Yamashima about it, it could be a problem. Same thing. Okay. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. It's a comic movie called The Old Guard. Interesting, never heard of it. 2. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima.
The Curse of the Raging Waves?
That's right. Ever heard of it?
No, never.
That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing. As for the other priority case...
Right, you mentioned there were two.
We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but... Protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we found.
What do you mean, deal with?
It's not that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost.
What?
For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. However... Stop her, Soto! Halt!
Can't you just let me go?
Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry.
Wait, really?
Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. Ah. These eyes never lie. Yeah, then say that first! Exactly! Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world. Am I right?
Yes. It's exactly as you say. I think. I've only got 2 days left now.
Just 2 more, huh? So you knew what was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on this island even so.
Yeah. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up.
Nah, is this why it took you 3 days to make it to shore? I imagine knowing you had so little time left must have made it difficult to work up the strength to save yourself.
Oh, it did. But my desperation to escape won out in the end.
Yeah, spending a majority of it comatose under the sea, honestly, what a suck existence, holy shit. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go.
I can, and I will. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be.
Another matter?
Aha! Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. So, like, plasma? Right. This concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. I should mention, this is something I pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate.
Right.
Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami, in an event so catastrophic the island sunk to the seafloor.
Taishima.
However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the island's intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. Japanese Atlantis! Kinda seems like it, honestly.
I see.
400 years ago, so that would have been towards the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident, in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life, took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado,
sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source of the curse of the raging waves.
Hey Shiro, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day.
An onmyoji? Harukage Tsuchimikado?
Doing alright, embroiled in a big mystery right now. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite.
Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a citizen.
Just another normal day in the conspiracy, and we got murdered earlier, Index! So yeah, it's, you know, just another day in the life. Now you're free till Tuesday, that sounds awesome! Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha.
Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries.
Wait, you mean... Yeah, this is the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken.
Isn't that really bad?
For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment.
Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it?
Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years.
Indeed, that seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells. That he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, that map would have led us to these instructions. The map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost.
Oh no. Sound like my neighbor's grandma. Fair enough. Happens.
Seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid.
So that's the map. That's the map that Avi has. Yeah, or it's stored power for centuries. That's true. Could be even worse now.
Yet over time, this fact was forgotten. Some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do?
Sato and Soto, they're both 4 letters and they're a similar color, so I got tripped up there for a sec.
Well, we're hoping to find some clues to the map's whereabouts here in Kamishima.
We've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. Yeah, imagine a government fixing things. Exactly.
I see.
If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it.
Sorry,
Don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. Say, Soto, what events took place 800 years ago?
Let's see, 8 centuries ago from the present day. That'd make us midway into the 1180s, when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place.
Ah, of course! The Heikei! Exactly! You don't think there might be a connection? Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heikei, would you? 800-year immortal. Are you really immortal if it's only 800 years? Well, I mean, I think that's kind of the best of both worlds in some aspects, right? Because, like, yeah, you can't die to anything, but also your life is eventually going to end. So, like, if the worst happens and, like, you end up, like, launched into space, you're okay, right? Because you're eventually going to die. Dude, I knew it! To be living 800 years and never thought about it when it may have started. Yeah, fair enough. Baby immortal is still immortal. That's true. That's true. Just eat more mermaid flesh. Oh yeah, easy. We'll just find a mermaid. The Heikei? Why would you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out here is using the curse of the Heikei to commit murder.
The curse of the Heikei? Did you hear about the skeleton remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved. And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Beer of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There is a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tamate Bako. Now does that ring any bells? Mermaid flesh for all. Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh? And the Tamate Bako? Oh, have you remembered something? Yes, that's it. It was one of the Heike. A man, wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. And he had the Tamate Bako. There was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor? Oh, sorry, wrong voice. A warrior in armor. Could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomo Shige? That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of the Taira no Yomamori's sons. Tomodachi! No, I don't think he's our friend here. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? Yeah, I can't remember yesterday, never mind 800 years ago, honestly. What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much, aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seemed fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Someone say Tomodachi. Been messing around with the new demo. Nice. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty good. Still haven't decided if I'm gonna try it out yet or not, even though I did love the original Tomodachi life. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think, you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were on a boat. Do you remember anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of Genji's forces. Will be real on April 16th, hell yeah. I was struck by an arrow, and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part. I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that curse echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade. I was about to say flamed blade. Okay, me. Held the I did it again. Famed blade, Nukemaru. Why is that one such a mouthful? Up here, sword swallowing, SMH. Okay. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori, wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. But suffering from normal mental degradation. Oh, that would suck. Imagine having Alzheimer's but living for 800 years. Man, that would suck. Seeing the kanji would be different, but Heike is just like everything's cool and it throws me off so much. I mean, you know, their lineage led to a paranormal murderer, so I mean, I don't know, I think that's pretty cool. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the Curse of the Heiki is a distinct possibility. Heck, this curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all these incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. Curse of the... No. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No, It's fine. I'll not pry, just as long as you answer my questions. Why does this sound like a clown joke? Ah, but first, before I forget... Yes? Keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on to anyone that you know about the Curse of the Raging Waves. Damn right we're concealing thugs, hell yeah we are! You're bound to land on a few important events here and there, true. Okay. People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Tale of the Heiki is about a whole clan was defeated in the sea, and since some part of it was because of betrayal, it's rumored the seas are cursed. Yep. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Okay, so nothing new to say about that yet. Alright, let's see. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me? But... Humor me. Does the story behind the Curse of the Raging Waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal... Oh, okay, that's okay, it's a little text mix-up here. Girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the Curse of the Raging Waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? What? You said yourself that it was an Onmyoji who put you in a state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh man, You're right! That was me! I knew it! I'm sorry. I can't... No more! I can't do this anymore! What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself! Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. All those years out of the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would have still been active. Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I'd estimate the maximum capacity would be about 100 years worth. Me with a 1200s farm girl says, oh man. Life is like a box of mermaid meat. You never know what immortal life you're gonna get. It only worked 2 days anyway. That's true. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time would likely have been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock. How much knowledge is 104 Hammerlore info? Oh, I hate that. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help.
Yeah, damn, let's trigger more painful memories. Time for more trauma.
Oh, darling, it's 4 o'clock. Time for your daily trauma.
Yes, honey.
Anyway, I get the feeling this tight-eyed no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. The Heiki's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you?
If she drowned for 400 years, is there really anything more painful you could do? You know, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then.
All this for plot armor that's useless, true.
Oh, man. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of the Heiki at the present. Therefore, targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh?
Could make them drown for 401 years. No, it's cool, guys. She's only got 2 days left. So, at worst, she can only drown for 2 days.
Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest. How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do?
We put them in the sea for 800 years!
You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she's already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that's done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except that in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes!
Well, I mean, you guys weren't far off. I just imagine that "are we there yet" joke, but with help. The salt isn't enough.
Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back.
Well, shit.
But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? Cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't...
Me when the farm girl from the 1200 says yikes. No, you don't understand. She watches a lot of TV. Like, she spent the last, 3 months, binging TV. And this is the 80s. So, she could have very likely picked up that, that kind of, slang and stuff like that from TV.
Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good. But it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening.
Being a forced sacrifice and then thinking you weren't a good enough sacrifice. Talk about self-image. How Delulu is this curse? No, it's not that bad actually. It just slices and dices people. Why did it just say that as though it's not that bad? That's pretty bad. Honestly, I'd volunteer to be sacrificed. Don't do that. Don't do that. We like having you here, Index. Yumiko is so hot. Is she? So you like the distinguished housewife type, huh? Noted. Duly noted. Indeed.
Hope you find him soon. So, any chance you remembered something about the Curse of the Raging Waves? Did that Onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado, happen to tell you how it could be lifted?
Alolan me remembers when he was a sacrifice, and he was the best one.
I'm sorry. All that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all, what kind of person he was, or anything. Most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years.
That convinces you didn't sacrifice well enough. What kind of gaslighting is that?
That's all, huh?
Into those Naruto eyes. True. True. Understandable. It's interesting at the very least.
Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you.
I was made into a sacrifice for 400 years and now they say I haven't been good enough. Am I overreacting?
Yes? Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now.
Hey, yo? For real? Yo. I legit have no idea who that could be. Hey, Unerring, how's it going? I hope you're having a good one. We're getting real deep into this mystery now. Holy shit. What do you mean I have a feeling you have magic eyes? Yeah, but she hasn't met everybody on the island yet.
What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that?
I love the facial expressions, man. Like, just the drawings and everything, like, they're so expressive. And, like, with all the, you know, other, like, needing to, like, actually look around our surroundings and stuff like that, it's so immersive, man. I freaking love Paranormasight. Guys, it's okay, she's 800. Oh, God, I hope not.
Because if there's another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know. Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does this change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be.
Most powerful things that don't make sense, true.
All right, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all, as if I didn't have enough to deal with. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. Will not trouble you any further. Right. Thank you.
Playing video games. Yeah, and she only has 60 years left. Oh my gosh.
Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you.
No, because I'm dumb and probably missed the hints. Honestly, like, I'm thinking about it and, like, I honestly have no idea who it could be.
If it does, please let me know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then.
I wonder what would have happened if we had, like, actually let her go.
So, now what?
She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness. I'd never have dreamt it possible.
Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did as much good as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. You did Sith Lord hold her with force powers and then told her you meant her no harm. Yeah! Understood. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I kind of wonder what would have happened if, like, we let her go. Oh, hey! Hey, man, what's up? My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you've just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here in Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual in Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 4 times. With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year immortal in Kamishima? Please tell me their name. 4 times. Wait a damn minute! Wait a fucking minute. No shot. It has to be. Because we, like, canonically drowned. We canonically drowned at the start. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. Damn, like, so that actually happened? And here I was joking where it was like, you know, that one Prince of Persia game where it just rewinds time. It's like, nope, that didn't happen. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 18 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him to displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. That's wild! That's the one character I know, that's so funny. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. Holy shit, that's crazy! Yeah, that minigame at the start was actually relevant, that's what I'm saying! With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Holy shit! First I was like, who else could it be? And then it said I witnessed their death and rebirth 4 times, and I was like, yo, wait a damn second! Okay. Alright, so let's go with this one. Were there any events he died? Well, he kind of got his head cut off. But it didn't say what happened next. Like, it just kind of, you know, ended like right there. Did I figure it out on my own, or did I read your deranged comment before that? No, I actually figured it out on my own. Because, like I said, at first I was like, who the hell could that have been? But then he said, you know, you've witnessed their death and, you know, their death and resurrection 4 times. And I was like, wait a minute. Because, like, thinking about it, like, in the actual story, you know, we met the, oh gosh, what's the name of it? Hold on, what's the name of it? Yeah, Tomokazuki. We met the Tomokazuki and died. Like, I was wondering if that was real or not, but knowing that was real. Took 4 times and we were like, wait a second.
It's about to get trapped in a cave for 800 years? Oh no. Oh no, I hope not. Oh gee, I hope not. Yuza heads out with Azumi to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he must do. For returning to the island, the pair go to a certain location at sea. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are we about to go diving again? So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Oh, we don't get to hear what? Come on! Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. Come on, this is probably important information! Hurry the fuck up! The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, it is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. This game is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you, and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. Thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. Oh no, we probably don't have enough information to go on stuff. Oh shit. This is probably gonna turn out real bad. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Yes. Might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but... how'd you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well... saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. It's like kinda happened island? Seriously? That's funny. Next time on Gaslighting the Gods, hell yeah. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone on friendly terms with a murderer? Couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azumi, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just... I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with some solid proof. Till then, I still need your help. Can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic until we're sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azumi. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? Bro, open your eyes, you're driving a boat! It's fine, we're out in the open water, what's gonna happen? And before we crash into another boat? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Come on, you're exaggerating. The same old Yuza I've always been. Does he know? Does he actually know he's immortal? Ran out of your coconut biscuits / cookies. Gonna go refill and return. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Huh? What are you two doing here? What's with the get-up, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikuko, do you have a minute? Heard you were headed out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Oh shit! Right. This is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future.
But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Oops, forgot my glasses. True. It'd be at this point where you put the straitjacket on Yusa. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold on her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is try and distract her. They bullied me because I was not beautiful Japanese lady. I don't think that's the case. Or at least I hope that's not the case. Just straitjacket everyone that there's no threats. That's not true, because people with curse stones, they can just kind of activate their curses without having to do anything with their hands, so that's not going to stop them. I'm going to change the future, one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came back here instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. Are they? We're on the northern side of Kamishima. Not many people come here to fish. Push her into the ocean! Kikuko is looking at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone after all. Does saving work still? Yeah, it does. Yeah, we can still save. Might as well. So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yusa. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you'd done anything to deserve all that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Amadiver myself. I appreciate that. Wait, did we actually get the light goal? Damn, already? Let's go! Thank you guys, I appreciate that. That's because it's like the end or something. I don't think this is the end. I think this is just like where some paths diverge. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because the storm's on its way. But yeah, if we hit the goal, if someone wants to make a new one, I would love that. I can go ahead and pin that. But if not, I'll give it a few minutes. We'll get to the end of this like little talk tree here, and then I'll make one if you guys don't want to. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them. So should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? Lost you on the way home? Oh no! Not the internet problems. I don't know. I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an Amadiver forever. You normally play the fool, but it turns out you're pretty sharp, Yusa. Truth is, I can't help thinking about the future. You can earn a decent living as an Amadiver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. Okay, I'll go ahead and pin that one. Thank you, Soul. I appreciate that. I've been trying to change him here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever gonna change around here. Just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. Nice reminder for me to press the button. I'll say nice things about myself? Oh, no. No. That's at least going to be a subscriber goal at the very least. Maybe future Donathon stretch goal. Who knows? Y'all are going to have to work for that. So that's how you feel. For each year you held back the curse. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Well, that is something for sure. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? That was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people, and go on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? She's got a point. Sorry, didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's this all about? Oh, nothing really. I was just curious. Oh, oops. I meant to talk to her, not click on her. You've been passing around Kamishimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. Haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I'd reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. Hmm? Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. I see. That sucks. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza. Did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that. But I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azumi. Let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. Ah, she's suspicious as fuck. She's like, are they onto me? Yes, they are, Miss Murderer. Right. I know we just got back. There's no time to waste. We gotta track down and collect all the Kamishimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? Guessing we restarted? Not really. Not really. If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way. Seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm gonna need your help, Azumi. Guess we'll have to try to convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. We better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. She already murdered someone or she will be a murderer? Well, I mean, she might have already killed people. But basically, we got murdered in the future, and we somehow time traveled back here. To before the murder happened. So we're trying to stop her from murdering. Very strange. Yuza, I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I gotta know. All right. Murderer? Sir, that's a crime. Was right, we really did pull a share. Still think she's just an accomplice, like someone else is pulling the strings, she's just doing what she's told? Oh yeah, definitely, but she is the murderer. See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before and you came face to face with the Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. Come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush I got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me. I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. What I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishama's in. And I realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure. If I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. How'd you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. Moment our hands touched, everything went dark and then the future unfolded before me. Huh, so it was kind of like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? It's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So that's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. Never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, might have nothing to do with mermaids at all, but now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Hey bro, calm down, don't lose your head! Of course not. Now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So, seeing as Kukuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. Yeah, what if you can't change it? Doomed to witness what you saw and try to prevent it. True. 2? You gotta be kidding me. First is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's gonna hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you've lost me again! I can't keep up! For starters, why does this all happen on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would be nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. 2? That's more than 1! Holy shit, guys, he can count. Okay, alright. Joincidence with a C? Yeah, double curse. 2 negatives make a positive? I don't know about that one. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Alright, let's go! He doesn't know 2 + 2 = 5. He could know, you don't know. So that's diverging path right there. So there's one we just kind of accept our fate? Really? Interesting. Interesting. I get the feeling that this is like the end of a path, so maybe... Actually, no. Let's go to these. I've changed my mind on that. I don't think that's the end of a path. Okay, let's see. Honora Bridge investigation or possessions. Let's go this route. Pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find that a mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigaura is that of a woman named Azusa Somikawa. Yep, that's the one. Duo try to figure out what to do next. Okay, we could probably do that. After arriving in Kamishima, Ave and Circe continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion. They find themselves unable to gain any information. Wish they had a choice map like this on the horror V and I tried one. Still haven't finished the dang thing. Which one, if you don't mind me asking? Because I know of like a really good one. It's like really well written, but like I wouldn't stream it because it has a slur in it. And it was like one of those like things where it's like a deliberate choice to show that this character is like a bad person, but like I don't think it was necessary. But other than that, it's really good. Let's see. Let's do this one. Because I get the feeling the Kamishima investigation is going to take a long time. So let's do this one. And then after this branch, I think it'll be time for me to take Shadow for a quick walk. Oh, I'm sorry. I triggered you, bud. Sound had dropped, but it could be triggering to stream too. Interesting. Interesting. I've never heard of that one. Huh. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigaura this morning was in fact Somikawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Ichiga Town to further investigation and are now on our way back. This
feels like as good a time as opportunity as any to take stock of our current situation and talk about our next move. I heard you. He did. He heard a word that he liked. This large bridge spanning Honora Bay in Toba City is known as the Honora Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October, though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all! I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come back sometime. Cool, good to know. Soto gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. I think it's the only one that you've tried, unless you count DDLC. I think I would count DDLC as a horror visual novel also. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. I mean, why wouldn't you? You're like chasing around curses and shit, you know? Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? Sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide, or Ide? I guess it'd be Ide. Kata no shoujo. But you're like, murder do what now? That's funny. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigurura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somekawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. And we know who did that one, too! Yeah, we know who's responsible for that. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before, yesterday in Ijika. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somekawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue him at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who had behaved so recklessly. You what when you get turned into a fish and drown? I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Maybe that's for the best. Like to believe some matter of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just talk to the higher-ups to take responsibility. Or I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's true. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for the subordinates. You would think so. Think you'll find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Oh, you hate it? Okay. Don't like to say that word? Alright, fair enough. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Agreed. We have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse, after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. The first one was an accident. Yes, first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. Second was Miss Somekawa from yesterday. You two can be weird, fair enough. Say they were found it hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the Curse of the Forsaken Fish, huh? Is something wrong? Curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to become a curse stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might have been if it were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. Sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why
do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Ugh, who was it? I feel like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? Ah, shit! What was her name? Shit! I remember the 2 other mermaids' names, but not hers! Oh no! What a terrible time for my memory. Hold on. Okay, at least we can look in profiles. That's okay. No, hold on. That's not gonna help. We need to look at files. Let's see. History? Nope. Wait. Let's see. Where do they talk about them? Okay, in Miju, yeah, Hayase, that's the one. That's the one. Yep, that's the one. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it, I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was, I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago is called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Are you a ghost whispering in her ear? That's a great question. I have no idea. Cursed fish? Is this Link's awakening? Oh, right! Your ancestor, Harukage Tsuchimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. Deliberate effort was made to not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. Suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the Curse of the Raging Waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the Curse of the Raging Waves. Ah. I wonder. Could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the curse stone housing the Curse of the Forsaken Fish? Ah, I see. That's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten a hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those 2 foreigners. All right, we've narrowed down our focus. Seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the Curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. It's looking increasingly like the pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Yes, we did just go to Ijika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. Wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Circe, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? Or where would they have headed afterward? Kamishima! That's where they are! What? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. Failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's get to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Oh shit. Okay, sounds good, sounds good. Alright, it's a little bit early, but like I said, we don't know how long this section's gonna be, so I think now is a good time to go ahead and take a quick break, and I'm gonna take Shadow for a walk.
And yeah, I'll be gone for about 10 minutes and then I'll be right back. So yeah, if you need to like grab a snack, anything like that, yeah, go ahead and do that and I will be back in a few minutes. See ya! All right. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, wow. Usually I lose people while I'm away for a break, so that's a little bit surprising. But nice. Nice. I'm glad people are as invested in this as I am, because I'm like, oh, stuff's happening. Let's go. All right. Let's go ahead and pop over to Avi's section here, shall we? Happened to get myself a little snack while the boy was eating too, so I'm good to go also. Hey, welcome back yourselves. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle.
Worse, I think rumors spread, and now everyone's avoiding us.
This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Who is back and why we should welcome them? Me. I'm back.
Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by.
Oh my goodness. The pollen out right now is crazy. Literally had to like take a minute after bringing Shadow in from his walk to just, you know, kind of like brush him a little bit to get a bunch of the big like pollen puffs out of his fur. Bless! We don't do that here. Are you trying to kill me? SMH. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us is starting to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the jetty! No! We must go to the jetty, and that's that. You forgot. No, that's fine. How many times do I suggest one need to walk the dogs? Oh, how many times does it suggest, how many suggestions does it take? It doesn't. I keep pretty good track of the time, and so does he, so. What is unite mean in this context? I don't know German, so I'm not really sure what that means.
What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore.
Right, sure. The usual then.
Well then, off we go! Wait, so going to the lighthouse we would have met, Yuza there, right? So why are we going to the... Oh. Oh? Looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all.
Excuse me, may we speak with you for a moment?
Seriously, no! There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual! Your names are Avi and Circe? Welcome to Kameshima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an Amadiver. Kikuko the Amadiver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady at a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. Oh, what are we going to use these for? Interesting.
This jetty was built to break the waves, so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch.
Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it.
No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot.
Where is she anyway? Hello, child.
She's the most approachable of all the people we talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something.
It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us.
That is kind of sad, actually. I wonder who's to blame for that.
What? You're saying it's my fault? Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. Looks like we've made a solid first impression. She seems genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you?
Huh? Mermaids?
Oh, so you do know something.
When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right?
The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about?
Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids?
More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help.
Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself.
Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious.
They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right?
That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well?
I guess so? Not for myself, though.
Oh?
Not for herself.
That's interesting. So, you're an active AMA diver then. Are there many young divers these days?
Not really. Younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. Just makes more sense to pursue higher education.
I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away.
Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 AMA divers went missing around Toba.
Oh.
That was a strange reaction there, Avi. You need to keep that information more close to your chest.
Oh, right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them?
Sure. Who is it?
A woman named Mari Minakuchi.
Ah.
See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her.
No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago.
Ah, yes. We're well aware that she's passed away.
Huh? Then why do you ask?
Did she leave anything behind? Or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that?
Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island.
Her son, you say? Now this is getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is?
Sorry, no idea, but he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there.
Yeah, that fourth wall stare got me for a second, honestly. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information.
Speaking of AMA divers.
Hmm?
I heard AMA divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths.
Ah, Circe, enough with the ghost stories.
You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has, either. Huh. Maybe your Seiban and Domon symbols have kept you safe. Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition, meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't freediving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial?
Oh, you're pretty devout for a follower. I'm impressed. Foreigner, not follower. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times. Otherwise, there's no way this tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. So, you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issei Bay, there used to be. Never change, Avi. That's so real.
Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place?
So you think there may still be some clues in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mari Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but seems that Mari Minakuchi has some sort of connection to the mermaids.
Huh? You don't say!
I see. So that's why. Oh? Did you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland, then work as ama divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an ama here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become ama divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It's pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. He's actually Mari Minakuchi's son, the woman you were asking about earlier. Interesting. So you're saying Mari might not have been human after all, that she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tide mirror that Akoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Ah! Oh, right, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it. Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it'd be so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tide mirror?
Definitely not.
Right. Oh? This isn't the one you're after? Oh well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Lucky me! Accept or decline? I feel like we should decline this mirror. I don't know. Part of me kind of wants to take it and see what happens. That might be a terrible idea, huh? That might be a really bad one. Let me take a drink while I think about it real quick. Not our silly guy! Oh no. Yeah, let me take a drink while I think about this real quick. gold? Nah, we don't need that. Alright, this does feel important, though. Let's see. I think for now we should probably decline, right? Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know? Well, when you put it like that. Strongly decline. No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. Game, take the mirror. Just take the fucking mirror. Never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Never heard anything, huh? Interesting. Nothing else to talk about, huh? Learning about Mari Minakuchi's son is huge. That alone is worth coming here for. Why do I have access to these? That was almost the illusion of free choice. Honestly. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. I don't think we show her the curse stone. I think that's... Well, this isn't our business card. I think this is Ikoma's business card. Wait. That guy seemed pretty fishy last stream, right? Ikoma seemed pretty fishy. Almost like he's the type of guy that might order a murder of an entire island. I don't know, something about like some of the looks in his eyes did seem kind of fishy. I wonder if showing her this business card does anything. Mr. Ikoma's business card. Figured I might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. The Tamate Bako, sacred treasure of the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. Huh? Is that the Tamate Bako? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. Judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it! I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was the Tamate Bako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Cersei, I'm sorry! Kikuko, why the interest in the Tamate Bako? Some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So what do you say? Whoa, slow down. Avi? Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamate Bako for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no. Not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about money. It's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secrets of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing away this chance for a childish adventure? You wouldn't understand! I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. He's gonna die poor but happy. You know what? Good for him.
I see.
Seems there's no reasoning with you.
It'd be so much easier if you had it.
Huh?
Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier.
Huh? Oh, the mirror. I don't know, just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask?
Are things not going as planned?
Ugh. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamate Bako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something.
Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off of Kikuko.
Huh? Oh, got it.
I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone.
What?
What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over the island, but on closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal.
Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding onto one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met.
Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert.
There's no doubt about it. Kikuko wants to take the Tamate Bako from us. But even so, the Tamate Bako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamate Bako?
Who knows?
Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tamate Bako. Why do we have these items, man? Like, I don't know. Hey, Kikuko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Yeah?
Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, right? The Tomato Bako! The Tomato Bake!
What? Avi, are you sure?
You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamate Bako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires one of us to have those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please.
You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too.
Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Thought it was just another way of saying tobacco. No. Did you miss something already, or is this the first time we've heard this? No, it was not the first time we've heard this. In fact, oh gosh, what was her name? Azusa Somikawa? Her being a mummified mermaid, that's our fault. That's Avi's fault. He did that. But no, he got that curse stone last stream. At some point last stream. Excuse me? Excuse me? We have the option to throw it out? Why would we have the option to throw it out? That feels important. What do you think? Should we do it? What if it's like, I don't know, like some like protective talisman? I kind of doubt it because I think I don't have any proof for this theory, but I think Ikoma's evil as shit. I do think he's evil. Yes, you're so unhelpful, Mariachi. Never change. Never change. You know what? I'm gonna throw it away. Who? Ikoma? The businessman? You know, shit, where is he? This fucking guy. Yeah, this fucking guy. He seems evil as shit to me. Like, it's just a vibe thing. I don't have any evidence for this. It's just a vibes thing. Cause like when we were talking to him about like what happened with the Amadiver that found the box for us and like what was in the box, we can always say if throwing it kills us for some reason. That's true. That's true. We could do that. But no, just like some of like the facial expressions he made when we were like talking about the stuff in that, I was just like, that doesn't seem like a normal reaction. I could just be paranoid, though. I could always just be paranoid. That's, you know, that's always a possibility. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and save over this one. Teaches a lesson about littering. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's throw it away. I can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. All right, I don't think anyone noticed. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamate Bako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? Paranoia side? That's so true! Alright. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a cursed stone? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I'm prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Eh? You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Honestly, reasonable reaction. Aw, come on now. I think we can agree we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Circe. Making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Oh, I don't think that was an act. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? This is a muggin'. It's a stick-up. Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. Alright, look. Seems you're as dead set on the Tamate Bako as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. Cannot hand over the Tamate Bako, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important you say? How was that? Officer, he showed me a stonefish and said, give me all your money. Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oh! Oh, shit! Oof.
But he simply refuses to admit it. Whenever I do, he won't acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he cast me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating.
Guys! Guys! Is she also... Hold on. Hold on. Is she also... Does she have the same dad as Tsukasa? Guys, I think she has the same dad as Tsukasa. And that's why she's pissed. Because he recognizes Tsukasa as his kid, but not her. And you think about it, like their features and stuff like that, like skin tone, hair color, they're both very similar. Like, didn't she say she hates her the most? Yeah, the one person she can't forgive. That's what I'm saying. I think they have the same dad. And she's angry because he recognizes her, but, you know, he recognizes Tsukasa, but not Kikuko. That's crazy. That's her villain origin story. Shit, man. She's monologuing. So your father's a rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone on Ise-shima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh?
I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition, gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an Ama diver. I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow...
I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time.
Yeah, I used to work at this small company. Young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege.
That! Guys, I'm glad we threw the card away. I'm glad we threw the card away. Cause hold on. My paranoia paid off, I think. Hold on. Does it say it here? And is yes. This aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor. After several years spent building up his experience as an assistant, Tycoon granted him an investment which started his current company. Yep. That's it. Holy shit, my paranoia might have just saved our lives, guys. Hold on.
I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality.
Interesting. But also, that means I was right, that this guy is evil as shit. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tamate Bako as well?
Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely.
See?
Originally, I'd planned on offering something similar, or something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the Tamate Bako, that's my best option.
Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamate Bako for Yamashina's recognition?
That's right. See? I knew we were never going to find a compromise.
True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure.
Company president you mentioned. How come you knew about the Tamate Bako and the curse stone? Just who exactly is he?
I was wondering the same thing.
Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipe Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true.
Oh! Did you just say Ikoma? See? I think my paranoia may have just saved our lives, chat. Kipe Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning?
Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma?
Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card.
Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Huh?
Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the inn.
Can't believe this.
See, she could have still killed us if we had the business card. That's gotta be it, right? Seriously? Paranoia, you say? Maybe a little bit. Also, hello! Nice to meet you. I don't think I've seen you before. If you are new, then welcome. If not, then, hey, nice to see you again. Hope you've been well.
What is it?
I figured it out. The condition. Hooray for schizo! That's so real.
Really? What is it?
It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. That's the same symbol. Hold on a minute. Just jealous the voices only talk to me. Healthy caution for the win. Was it healthy? I mean, we had no real information to go off of. We just had a bad vibe from that guy. But no, listen, that symbol is the same one on the business card. Hold on. Do we still have like a file for that anywhere? Because we definitely don't have the business card anymore. I wonder if... Let's see. No, this is... Okay, hold on. Traditions history. I don't think it would be here. Maybe it's in profiles. Maybe if we look at him, we'll see the business card. Because I want to show you guys like what I mean, but I don't think I can now. That's what I was hoping for, that it would show in his profile, but it doesn't seem like it does, so that's unfortunate. But anyway, no, this symbol right here, it was in the top right-hand corner of the business card. Yep, was hidden on the hand mirror all along. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. Yeah, okay, now it's showing us, cool. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's the same one.
Oh, you're right.
The mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol of that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that.
So that's why you threw the card away earlier.
Oh, you noticed. Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hear that we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Damn, so she still could have killed us if we had the business card on us. That's crazy.
Enough with the whispering already.
The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see? We have nothing more to fear. Circe, your turn.
Apologies, I'm gonna have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects.
Ah! Ah! And so, we managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. Apparently, Circe's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she'd distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Let's go! Afi's a hero! He's the best hero! Holy shit! Is this like Danganronpa? This is, okay, so this is, it's like a horror mystery visual novel. It's basically like a lot of like whodunit to it, for sure. And it's really cool, actually. This is the second game in the series. There was another one that came out in like, gosh, I think it was like, what, 10 years ago? I think it was like 2016, 2018, something like that. But yeah, it actually takes from a lot of like Japanese history. And like a lot of like, you know, old Japanese legends and stuff like that. And also like mixes in just like a lot of, you know, A lot of like paranormal stuff. Like ancient legends, you know, curses, stuff like that. So, I don't know, it's interesting. It's interesting. But I don't know, I've also found it to be like a bit more immersive, I think, than a lot of other visual novels. So, I don't know, I just really love this series personally. Paranoia for the best run. That's what I'm saying. Like, holy shit, good end. Wait, hold on, but the Curse of the Raging Wave still isn't solved yet. Hold on. So, what about the Curse Stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
Huh? A bronze mirror?
That's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a curse stone all along.
Curse Stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that.
So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, huh? What did you learn?
There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself.
Don't just toss it like that! It's a curse stone, not a baseball!
So, you're not gonna look?
Of course I am! Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. I love Avi, he's such a dumbass. Whoa, so this is the real deal! Oh, a mermaid! There's a mermaid on it! Oh? So this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Wait, we reached the other goal now too? Holy shit, what is happening today? Thank you guys, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pin the next one. Thank you too, Mariachi, I appreciate that.
Taira no Tomoshige, never heard of him.
He wasn't exactly what you call a historically important figure, even within the Heiki. Seems he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone.
Most likely. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right?
Exactly! To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close. That was way too close. Holy shit.
Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamate Bako too.
Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call.
Although he may grow suspicious that he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamate Bako, there's a chance he might still chase after us.
We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somekawa and the Tamate Bako.
I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror, too.
Well, it's not this mirror. We've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible.
You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikuko.
Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? I still can't believe my paranoia paid off. Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there. Holy shit! Ah! Ah! You! Oh, shit! Oh, now what? Hooray, they've been caught! Oh shit, yeah, you're right, it's the police. After we just kind of, kidnapped somebody. Don't worry about it, right? Wait, they have relationship charts? Oh my gosh, are you for real? Oh my gosh. What is this music? That's crazy. I love that so much. Oh my goodness. Okay. If it pays off, does it count as paranoia? That's a great question. I honestly have no idea. Also, I've been forgetting to look around and see if we find any birds. Gotta hop off and catch some Z's. Hey, no problem. Thanks for stopping in, Fair. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Oh my gosh, that's actually crazy. Damn. Maybe we should save. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Because we have this one. It's just, you know, kind of a normal one, so we can save there. Let's see. Let's try. Yes, let's try this one. Let's go ahead. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of the raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish Stone. She arrives in Kamishima to trace the steps of the two foreigners. Oh shit. So we're being confronted now. Uh-oh. Do they know of our crimes? I see. So you would be Miss Shiki. You say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Circe. My apologies for all the trouble young Circe caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous young little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Circe's guardian, then. Oh, no. We're related, to be sure, but she's really more my guide cum bodyguard, if anything. I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Circe back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. I'm glad we found these two so quickly. Having Soto track down their spiritual energy was the right call. Our foremost priority is to find the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, so we can learn how to lift the curse of the raging waves. And from everything we've learned so far, it's most likely in the possession of these two foreigners. Soto mentioned when we arrived on Kamishima that the energy from the curse of the raging waves has grown much stronger since we were last here. As such, everything else is on the back burner until we've dealt with it. We need to find out how to lift it as soon as possible. We currently stand in front of the torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. It's probably a good call. I've learned my lesson. I'm taking a look around everywhere we go thoroughly from now on to see if we find any Mockingbird stickers. Soto is keeping a close eye on Avi and Circe for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Soto, what do you make of these two? What if there was somewhere you had to use the mirror? Oh, maybe. Interesting. You know what? I feel like we would have at least, seen some kind of a sign of them, because I looked around pretty thoroughly with that mirror. In, all sorts of places. I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see. We don't have time to play games, then. Seems like a direct approach would be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl's managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? That is pretty intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. Circe is currently meant to be in care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be, if possible. By the way, Circe, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you. No more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you.
Thanks, I think.
What were you doing at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh? What would those be? It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. What's that? Curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest of what you're on about.
Avi, they already know. Just give it up already.
What's this? Stabbed in the back, and by my own kin, no less! How could you?
Spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there already noticed it.
Thank you for your help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now.
Does that mean you'll let us go?
I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you?
Ugh. Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them.
Is that so?
Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible.
You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish?
To let him live out his dreams, I suppose.
I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. All right, I admit it. It was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Cersei if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see, so that is the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish. How'd you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, it would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a new mermaid mummy. New? Why did I say the word new? I added that in. I just ad-libbed that. What the heck? It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. Hey, Whiteo! Welcome! Hey, glad to hear you made it home safely from work. That's great. Once we'd solved the puzzle, sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. Oh? A mermaid mummy, you say? Seems that keepsake passed on by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone, then. Huh? Yeah, he's like, yo, say what? Never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. Oh, they look normal. Hit! Yo, hold up! That's a Boyd! We found a Boyd! Holy shit! Okay, wait, we could have been doing this whole time. Hold on now. That's crazy. I can't believe we just found that just like that. That's okay. I mean, that's unexpected, but hey, that's awesome. We take those. Is this after you get the second curse stone? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We prevented a mass murder out of sheer paranoia somehow. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name Harukage Tsuchimikado. Said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. Did we apprehend or do something worse to her? No, we just cursed her. Not that kind of curse either. It's more like Cersei got her. So no, we didn't do anything worse to her. She's fine. She'll be fine. Yes, counter curse. Yes, pretty much. But no, she's fine. She's fine. I see, and that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. There's no doubt that Miss Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Ugh. Didn't fall asleep, though. Yeah, like you said, you've been at work, so, you know. Alright, you got me. I'll talk, though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. So it seemed Miss Somikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish, is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. But that's still murder, so you're still going to jail. Sorry, bud. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh? How kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. Ah! That's it! That's what we've been looking for! I see, so you're searching for a way to lift some curse or other, huh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why, the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important with nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Ah! Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know? So, what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact that I used the curse stone. I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I would really appreciate if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will...
Sorry, but no. I don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway.
Ah! Over before it even began! A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian. State violence! State violence, I say! I can love this guy, man. Ugh. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? That really is the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse! Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am? It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids, then? He's so hyper-focused on the mermaids. I know, right? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no, all I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis naught but dreams and adventure that drives me. I fucking love this guy, he's so great. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, huh? So they do exist. Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid, then? The one known as Nagame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? Avi's like, murderer? Not important. Giant storm? Not important. Mermaids, though! She hasn't. Sobae is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. Gotta go? Hey, no problem, Alberto. Have safe travels as usual. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. What is it, Circe? I
think I got it.
Figured it out, have you? What, really? What do you mean?
Think back on what we heard before.
Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame became human. That's gotta be it, right? Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Ah! Now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before. I suppose Ms. Somekawa must have heard about it from Sobae.
But could a mermaid really become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right?
Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add.
Wow, that's amazing.
Can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who lived in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somekawa, in a way. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, and getting to be her bride. Bro! Bro, is Yumiko the fucking mermaid? Because she is, like, obsessed with being a housewife.
That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh?
Indeed. To think that Mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite reasonable, or relatable. So I was wondering when they side-eyed the dude. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. But also, wait, powerful psychic. She did say that her husband used to be a powerful psychic in his own right, but that he can't do his job anymore for some reason. That's gotta be it. That has to be it. Then, a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Thought she was a widow? No, she's not a widow. She's, like, she talks about, like, her husband all the time. Oh, my husband, my husband. She's all, my man, my man, my man. Oh, such unconditional love. Such ardent devotion. A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. It sure is. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have?
Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know?
No matter. If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened. So I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. Yeah, for the love of the game, honestly, I respect that so much. I see. So she's still alive out there, as a human. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order.
Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right?
Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem.
I thought so.
A question, Ms. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Ah, just as I feared. There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Miss Somekawa is able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. Truly here just to fuck around on an adventure. He really is. It's kind of great. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaid she so admired in the afterlife. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Similar vibes to the detective from the first game? Yeah, you know what? I get that. I get it. Thank you. Soto, could you look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Abi. Very well. Go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally! It certainly has been a long road to get here. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Somekawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. Okay, so we can talk to him too. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed.
He's just like, I don't care about being able to curse people.
Still, you certainly are knowledgeable on mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well,
He hasn't realized yet.
See, he's so stupid. I love him. What do you mean?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
See, like, even she knows, man. Come on. Is it actually in her profile here? Yes. Yep. Like I said. Yep. My sources, I made it the fuck up. Like, I knew it. Like, when she told the tale, I was like, oh shit, she's Nagame. That's crazy. I knew, like, one of our characters that we were, like, following around here had to be, you know? Yeah, just updating the profile and not saying a word is kind of funny. It really is. Yep, certain talented psychic, her husband. Yep. Let's see. Sheesh! Oh, wait, that's crazy! Secret art that would grant her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans as they had longed to do so. Too agonized over their decision, despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame can neither join him on land nor appear before others. Life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, they chose to use it so they could be together in the mortal realm. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic, Itensai Shiki, only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities. Having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Thus did she become Itensai Shiki's human wife, Yumiko Shiki, a name given to her by Tensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which is more than enough for her. Aww! Bet some of her mermaid self to Sato initially. Man, I mean, who knows? Since then, Yumiko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature and her relationship with Itensai bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she's insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she gains still differ from those of regular humans, although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her. It's entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to Sobae in the depths of Issei Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to. So she expected Sobae to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. Her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobae herself had since forged her own deep love and trust with Mari Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended the respected species, and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobae never showed herself to Yumiko again after that. Through many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog! What? What? Oh my gosh! What? Oh, that's so cute! What the hell? Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yuiko, who knew of the Bureau and the work it did, to help as one of its members. Oh my gosh! That's crazy. Ever since her school days, Kikuko harbored a strong desire to leave Kamishima and make a life for herself elsewhere. While most of her classmates began working as Amadivers following graduation from middle school, she decided to enroll in a boarding school as a first step towards fulfilling this goal, going on to graduate from a junior college in Aichi Prefecture, then finding a job in general administration at a company in Ise City. However, because her assigned work consisted of only unfulfilling menial tasks like pouring tea and answering calls, she left after only a year. She changed jobs repeatedly over the years, found no further luck in subsequent workplaces. Eventually, recognizing that success as an Amadiver is determined solely by the extent of one's physical prowess and ingenuity, she came to find the idea of such work appealing, and moved back to Kamishima 4 years ago. Sobae was super close to Mare. Yes, she was. That was also something that we learned last stream. But that was around the same time as like the other stuff that you thought we had just found out about today. So that makes sense. Despite her late start as an Amadiver compared to her peers, she leveraged her high athletic ability, a talent which even saw her star in the National Athletic Meet during her school days, and her innate knack for analytical thinking and research to consistently turn out good results. She has since earned the respect of even veteran Amadivers on the island. Her estimated diver rank is 41. Kikuko has had scant luck with men, having been introduced to several potential partners only to be turned down by all of them. Her parents, anxious for her future, worried that the large birthmark on her face is to blame, but Kikuko herself remains unfazed, citing her lack of interest in marriage as the primary cause, something which caused them no end of concern. Although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker, she has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. While aimlessly drifting from job to job, unable to find something she wanted to do, Kikuko happened to meet Kipe Ikoma, who was the president of one of the companies she ended up working for. It was then that Kipe revealed a surprising secret to her. Kikuko was in fact the illegitimate child of a wealthy tycoon, one Yoshiatsu Yamashina, and had been entrusted to a childless couple to raise as their own. Kikuko had always believed herself special in some way. Learning that she was originally of high birth only served to validate that belief, leading to her developing a strong sense of pride. Upon learning of Kikuko's background and taking note of her dissatisfaction with her current lot in life, Kipe opted to try to make her his pawn by skillfully manipulating her sense of self-importance. His endeavors paid off. Tired of what she perceived as a stifling, monotonous life, and driven by both her admiration for Kipe and desire to be recognized by Yoshiatsu so she could lead the life she believed she deserved, Kikuko agreed to return to Kamishima and act as his agent there. Fueled by her ambitions and exhilaration by the sense that she had become the star of one of the spy movies that had been so popular in her childhood, Kikuko's mind was set. She no longer cared if people died or her hometown was destroyed, as long as it meant she could fulfill her goals. That's crazy. So easily manipulated. That's kind of sad. Couldn't be me. Anyway. Ma'am, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let's finish dealing with this first. We'll talk about that afterward. Understood. Alright. Oh, we did already talk to him. Okay. Let's move to the topic of Circe's curse stone, shall we? Oh, right. Here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. Sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? We managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone to come and take her away? All right, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So, who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as the target for the curse. She handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate them. A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I have no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up being the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had quite enough of curses by this point. Prudent attitude. Curses' corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end?
To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself.
Apparently, she looked to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. Seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him. Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her?
Actually, it seems like it was someone else.
As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to get his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it.
Something like that, yeah.
What? So there's someone else involved?
Turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about, too. We were pretty shocked.
So the CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? Here it is. Here it is. We're gonna learn that the person with that name died 5 years ago. Hold on. He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma, although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kipe Ikoma? It can't be!
Huh? You know him too?
I knew the name was familiar, I knew it, but I couldn't confirm it. I was looking through the files, seeing if they had, the name of, that dead body there, and it just, nope. No, perhaps they simply share a name. The Kipe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Gameplay tips on the files. Wait, seriously? Well, shit. It's okay, I already remembered it. So, I knew? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? A portrait sketch. Who might this be? The Kipe Ikoma, wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all.
Yep, this isn't him.
I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Circe?
Sure. Here you go.
Sodo, would you mind having a look at this one too? Of course. Ah, this is... Yeah, so he killed the actual Kipe Ikoma, took his name, and then, yep, The curse of Tomoshige. It has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it. The curse from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige.
Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean...
You're telling me this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago, by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes, in other words. Yeah,
The Kipe Coma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. Among Us! What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? I see. So that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipe Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. But what if he has a different one? By the way, I believe you said this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Did they ever explain the first game how curse stones are made? Yes, they did. They did indeed explain that. They actually had like a bit of a short explanation in this game too. I guess for people that didn't catch it in the first one. Or maybe people that didn't play the first one. But either way, there was one in this one too. Oh right, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tide mirror, I think. The still-tide mirror, huh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Yeah, no kidding. Holy shit. Ah, yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Circe. Seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out. What do you think, Avi? Very well. Permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the Curse of the Raging Waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. Yeah, deep resentment or negative emotion. It's a like deep resentment or hatred. Like strong negative feelings upon somebody dying. It would be a huge help if you could help pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry is to set sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Did they talk about who made the Curse of the Raging Waves already? Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. It was Hayase, the third mermaid. All right. I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, all right? Got it. I suppose we should see about lifting the Curse of the Raging Waves, then. Forsaken Fish? Oh yeah, that was the Forsaken Fish. But it seems like the two are connected, though. I don't think they said specifically who was the person that made the Curse of the Raging Waves, but they pretty much like told us like how it came to be, like how it happened. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then.
Okay. So yeah, we got this one. Alright. Yeah, the resentment of the people who got massacred. Yeah. But if it was like any one person in particular, no, we haven't received that information yet. From Kakudono to the Curse of the Raging Waves, Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Indeed, let's go. Let's think back to what's happened. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach, I explained at the Kantakisho ruins that I was immortal, and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkaku Dono. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but nobody was there. After that, we met up with Tsuyu, and I learned about who Mario Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves has been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Azumi. He looked desperate, saying the Kamishimaro hand mirror that Kikuko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too. Then, after that... So since Kikuko no longer has her... Actually, wait, does she have her curse stone in this one? I don't know. I don't actually know. Because that was in Avi's timeline where he took that from her. I don't know if this one like collides with that one or not. Can't find Mr. Makamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who are here looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Oh, Citizen Sato, good timing. I've got something to discuss if you don't mind. Oh, all right. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. If we really want to do something about the curse of the raging waves, maybe we can rely on these two. Although honestly, they do scare me a little. I mean, they did kind of talk about how they put 800-year immortals like you in a box for, you know, the rest of your life. Which, I mean, for you isn't that long, but for other people, that could be really scary. You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. Narrow path with a gentle breeze. Makes for a nice peaceful afternoon. Huh? I swear I saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Uh-oh. Keychain? Ah. Sato? Something wrong? Oh, no. It's just there's a Kamishimaro keychain lying on the ground here. Ah, you're right! Who just chucked the poor thing out here? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. Should we have done that? Interesting. I actually didn't think to check surroundings a second time. I was actually going to look at Tsukasa instead. She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Was that turtle? It sure was. It was Kamishimaro. Can't blame her though. I still don't fully understand it myself. What if the turtle's important? Would that be crazy if it was actually important? You spoke with him yesterday, Sato? Yeah. They're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me.
What? You mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. Wow, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. So there's other things I can talk to her about? Interesting. Okay. Kame house or Kameha, true. Thank you for your time the other day. Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. The cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? That's a good question. Especially like during the summertime. Why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Oh, seriously? That's huge! The bad news is we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well, the first is called the Still Tide Mirror, a mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. I know it! We know where that is. At least I think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Tsuyumi Nikuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mari Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. That mirror from back then is still here, then it's very likely to be the Still Tide Mirror. Yes, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there's still one more piece needed, a descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. Do you know where he is now? Not sure. We've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Tsuyu told us. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time's tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? A point of contact? It'd be best if it was... I'll go and look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you, that will be a big help. Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sato. Good luck! If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will. Leave it to me. Wait, no, since they know how to break the curse, then that means that Kikuko does not get to go on her murder spree. So no, that's great actually. Let's see, to the sanctuary. Okay, well, let's go. Okay. Entrust Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes to search for Yuza. Yep, let's go. Sure. After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Tsuyu and Miss Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Let's go to the lighthouse. Oh, shit! Oh, there they are. Wait, she was searching for them? Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called the Tamate Bako. Wait, how does she know that? I need to get it from them, no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, actually.
There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here all that much. Excuse me?
You rang?
Yes, could I speak with you for a moment?
Just tell him a cool story, it'll work, that's true. Permission granted.
Thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So, you're Avi, an author, and Circe here is your guide.
Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you around the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. You can recite the I'm Blue song and he would be amazed. Maybe. He might.
I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure.
Oh, good. It actually gives me a chance to look around more. Well, not completely. Shit. I forgot to completely look around before we talked to them. I have a feeling there's maybe like a sticker here or something that we're probably missing now, but oh well.
I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true?
Oh! Tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death.
What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it.
Well, I need to steer the conversation toward the Tamate Bako. What do I say?
I mean... Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. Jeez. Be honest? Yeah, okay.
Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me.
Ah! There it is! Your true colors! I knew it! You think I just hand over the Tamate Bako I struggled so hard to obtain?
Please, I need it no matter what.
Ooh, look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. That rouses my spirit as an author. That I might just be persuaded to hand the box over.
Really? All right, let me explain.
I mean, being honest so far has kind of paid off, so maybe we keep going?
I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises.
All right then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what's known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? What? Is all of that true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you're that Osato from Kusawa? The real one? Yes, that's probably me.
Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this?
Wait, no way! Are you being serious? Yes, completely serious. Which is why I need that Tamate Bako, no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please, all I need is that Tamate Bako. Avi, what do you think?
Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes, this is what I want more than anything.
Very well. In that case... Amazing! Such stunning spirit! I'll be happy to support that resolve even if I stand alone. My god, Avi's so great. This must be the reason I found the Tamate Bako in the first place. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course. I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Ha! Think nothing of it. But does that mean I should apologize to you, Circe, after all that trouble we went through to get it?
Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, I'm sure you already know you'll still need mermaid flesh.
I know. I'll figure something out.
Oh, so you have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the Tamate Bako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Ah yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste.
I see. Well, thank you, and good luck.
Holy shit.
That's kinda crazy. Wait, what do we go here for now? What are we doing here?
Hello? Is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one's here. A sliding glass door that leads to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. Built-in cupboard fits snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kinds of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy. Suyu tends to toss anything in there to get it out of the way.
Real?
Calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place, too. This one's still showing last month, though. There's a circle around the date that marks the day Yusa came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. This is the Minakuchi family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mare here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. I've visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner is away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I've also been asked to come by while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
Wait, it wants me to look at it again?
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do?
This chest of drawers is mostly just Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but there's still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. It's a neat tradition. Let's see. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. I guess some things never change. The table. One of those really low tables is perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. Hell yeah, flip the table! But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? What am I supposed to be finding there? I feel like it's this, right? Strange fish scale that Mari left behind. Can't put your finger on what? Interesting. Shouldn't just take it. Well, maybe. She wanted to come here for a reason. I feel like it's that scale. Let's save and think about it, I guess. Yeah, we'll save right here. That works. Okay. Yeah, weird. What am I supposed to do here? A light with a wooden frame. Would never flip a table? You don't think so? Play me in Tabletop Simulator. I'll flip that table all damn day. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. Oh! A sticker! I found a sticker! Oh? What's this? Hell yeah, another burb! What am I missing? Like, it's gotta be that fish scale, but why can't I have it? Interesting. Do we need to leave? Yeah, it had me leave, but like, why? That's weird. Tango and turkey, oh my gosh. I see. Maverick Mandy is the one that they're mad at. Okay. Tut and Teal. Cute. Diva turkey for real. Well, that's weird. Feels like we should have been able to do something there, but I don't know. They give you a clue on where each one is? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Oh yeah, there's some stuff that we missed here. Okay. 196 meter bridge spanning Enora Bay and Toba City. Yep, in Mie. Name is written as the character for hemp. Interesting. Huh. Oh yeah, the Kantakisho ruins too, yeah. Observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range operated by former Army Ministry of Cape Irago on the opposite shore. Interesting. Huh. So it's an old war relic. I see. 400 years ago? Yeah, the invasion of Taishima. Right. Wait, I thought Princess Satsune was the sacrifice. Wait, is that Sato? Because she said that she was the sacrifice. Yeah, Princess Satsune volunteered to sacrifice herself. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting.
Yeah, Nagame is... Yep, that's... Okay, okay. Oh yeah, the mockingbirds. Right. Discovering a mermaid. Not found. Of course not. Behind the Kamishima poster. Wait, what does that mean? On the seabed. Shit, we missed one in the water, you guys. On the bridge. Yep. Okay, we missed that one. Sato at the Wakamura residence. Okay, okay. On Kikuko's boat. Shit, we missed one there too? Yeah, Osato's an even older name. Yeah, she's the Yaobikuni, yes. Behind Sodo and Ijuka Town, with Shotaro on Chuo Street. Okay, okay. Visiting Ano Town. When did we go there? With Yumiko at the town clock. Wait. So we missed one there too? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay. Alright, well. Okay. Sure, sure. She's just thinking like, okay, I'm here. She found the scale. Is that like... I don't know, that feels like it's supposed to be like the mermaid thing we're looking for, and we went there for a reason, so like... What is it, you know? I don't know. I'm confused. If you get all of them, you get a cool little story with the birds. Interesting. Summon for an audience with Yumiko. Okay, okay. Alright, well, let's do that then. Let's do that. Aha, there you are. You're Yuzami Nikuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azumi? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azumi. So, as I understand it, you're two brave police officers who was sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves. Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki, and this is Soto Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has some business with you as well, Yuza. Huh? Mr. Wakamura. He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really? But tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good, then it seems we're all up to speed. Rays of sunlight beaming down amidst the stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. That's just your classic anime summer sounds, you know? It sounds like we weren't the only one looking into the curse of the raging waves. Above all, hearing what Gran revealed came as a huge shock, especially to me. To think Mom was a descendant of the survivor of Taishima. 5 years ago, she tried to break the curse, but failed. Guess I finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the other islanders leveled at us. Okay, now this is important. We gotta look around. Are there any borbs? Any borbs? No borbs? Dude, what are you doing here? You're blocking the view of potential borbs. Like that! That's a borb right there! Not the borb we're looking for, though. Alright. Let's talk to this asshole. Get him out of the way. So, you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy? Yeah, to an extent anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it, and that she was descended from them raiders, but... Wait, really? That's why you blame my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she is a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Seems like you know more than you're letting on. Oh no, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't so far off after all, was I? But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing that she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your ways, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. My instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Interesting. But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that? Yes, there's still a few points we need to confirm, but it's guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Unkaku Dono's help anymore. Unkaku Dono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, you know about Unkaku Dono too, huh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he'd found a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was on the condition that I brought him Sato Shiranami. Ha! Information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt, and he asked for the girl. I see. And you were prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. All the same, I'm not sure. Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Mari Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but... is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that still-tied mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? That only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the Raging Waves curse-bearer was stirring up trouble. By curse-bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima. Exactly. Someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears it's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So if that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse-bearer. True. Never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain, how it'd been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of the sorcerer's powers. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? While you do have a point, the issue remains. If Maria wasn't the curse-bearer, who else could it have been? Well, can't say I figured that out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse-bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Oh, and what might that be? Well... oh shit. Should we be reading stuff, perhaps? Maybe we should be. Let's see. So we should probably be looking at Curse of the Raging Waves in particular, right? Uncanny Jamie Hyneman from Mythbusters? Nah, he looks like a walrus. We've already established that he is Walrus Man. Son of Taira no Kinomori's younger brother, Yorimori. Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, left Kusawa to work at the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kidomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Though Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him, and whose thoughts he found difficult to read. He frequently visited her from then on. Not yet having an official wife, it is not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her. Oh shit, that's crazy! Telling her to carry it with her always as a sign of their vow to each other. Damn! In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at battle at Dan no Ura, spelling its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dan no Ura. He had to know of the Taira clan's downfall as he was laying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Though initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. Dang, that's crazy. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather Tadamori had left the family, a tamate bako proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Though Tadamori had refused to accept it, the member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend had also said the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one wanted to eat it as a result, and it ended up forgotten as the years went by. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the tamate bako and pried open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splinter of wood. Dubious, Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different from before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of its power, seeing the tamate bako as his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamate bako if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the Sea of Ise. At the same time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior, had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, heirloom he had seized from his father Yorimori, who had scorned as a disgrace to the clan. Damn, that's crazy! Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea, a mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed at them for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slashing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. Picked it up, only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamate bako for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come to her. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough. Wait a minute! Hold on. Hold on. Stuff's starting to come together. Hold on. Hold on. So, if Ikoma was the one that made the phone call, he knew who Sato was, called her Osato. Ikoma is Tomoshige. That's why he had the curse stone. Right? Right? That's gotta be what it is. Dude! Okay, so since he ate the flesh, he's immortal too. That's why he's still here. That's why he wants the Tamate Bako and stuff like that. And he wants the curse solved. Because he wants to become immortal again. He's got like about the same amount of time that that Sato has left. Actually, wait, no. Would she have eaten it before? No, because he ate some first. He ate some first. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid, but as he did so, he noticed the mist around them cleared. As the two looked around, they realized their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Tiber clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in from all sides, were unable to find means to escape. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered, unable to break through his attackers' ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment toward these symbols, as he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. That's crazy. That has to be what that is, though. Like, that has to be it. Oh, right. I was supposed to be reading on something else. Hold on. Let's see. Several disasters that have struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse in some manner. Perpetually active since its inception, sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. Let's see. The event the curse did not fade. Left behind a plan to dispel it. Uh-huh. Be the one to offer appeasement. Yep, so we had to have the iron box unsealed, so we have that already. Yumeko's got the mirror, and then we have the descendant. Let's see. So what was the question again? Hold on. It's another possible cause. There's another suspect. Another possible cause. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let's try that. Heh? Something again I've noticed. Oh, reports of the incident. Hold on. Okay, let's see that. Hold on. Invasion of Taishima. Southern Sea disaster. That's the one. 3 fishing vessels that set out to sea from Kamishima. Let's see. Not a single body was discovered. That's wild. List of casualties. Daichi Kyosui Maru. Okay. Yukichi Nishikawa. Who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? That's interesting. I don't remember seeing this one. Nishikawa. Do we know a Nishikawa? I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't. Interesting. Who the hell is that? That's odd. Like I said, I don't remember that being there before, but that just could be poor memory, you know? Let's see. Not yet. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't quite figured out what they're asking me yet. Sent him away on the island. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Maybe it's another suspect? Yeah, maybe. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Omeimaru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? Omeimaru? That was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, Omeimaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But no name was given. No one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. So that passenger was never identified. Nah, mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Omeimaru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So he may have picked him up from the mainland. Maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be, if it wasn't Mare. Make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. Nah, if it's a business person from the mainland, come on, that's our boy, right? With the same inflection? Maybe. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Seems like it. This man is Miss Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police. Right now he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason, I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. Perhaps. Can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. I had no idea there were actually police officers who handled supernatural incidents. To be frank, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you as soon as possible. But I understand you must have questions, so we'll come back to that later. For now, ask me whatever you like. Okay. I have nothing further to add. I imagine this isn't easy for you, but I appreciate your cooperation. Right. That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azumi? No worries there, I got them all back. Every last one? You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Azumi. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? I, realized they were dangerous, so I had Azumi collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true! What's the deal with these things anyway? I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly.
but since Kikuko's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's passed. Phew, what a relief! What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, your experience doesn't seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up. You don't think this Tomokazuki could be some kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied with phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet as the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger, seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Well, at least that hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Now yeah, guess we can't relax till the curse of the Raging Rays is broken too. Probably working his gray matter into overdrive, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. Yeah, me too, buddy, me too. Wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all this myself. Also true? This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently Tsukasa's still inside, waiting to handle the communications. Lucky. Bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on. Where shall we begin? But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh, what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? Oh yeah, that's when she's gonna be like, oh yeah, you're immortal, kid. So, what'd you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to go pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I mean. Yuza, when you were caught in a disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah. You got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aw. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobae. You see, Mari Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobae back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobae could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobae would have been able to return home. Oh, well I guess it means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something at least. earlier said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. For 800 years to be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. I always thought that mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. People around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. Should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. Speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, so it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was a ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember. I do remember that. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Gah! Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So, seems we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also keen on meeting a mermaid. Ah, you mean that author and his young guide. Scares me, but you like it? What does, being immortal? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no. I've never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. There's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really. In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Somae made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Somae and your mother that day. And it led to you being made immortal. Whether that was to simply save your life, or for some other reason,
there's unfortunately no way of knowing. But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobae? How did they say the years are between the gates of Ryugu opening up? They're already open, so Sobae already went back. So she's already gone. Honestly, at first, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal, and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understood where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. Have an assumption, which is why you asked. Yeah, that's fair. No, the gates to Ryugu, like, they already reopened, so the mermaids were able to return. Or, well, Sobae was. Hayase was already gone, and Nagame decided to become human. How often between opening? I'm not sure. I have no idea. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Huh? Well, yeah. Doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Isn't it possible Sobae had told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember that. But I wouldn't even know where to start. Where would I find the memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back. Delve into your memories and scour them from corner to corner. Delve into my memories. Scour them from corner to corner. Interesting. Holy stream length? Hey, we're still like an hour away from how long I went last Friday, so... Yeah, like I said, I don't know if we're gonna finish this today or not. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, where would I find the memories of a mermaid? Interesting. No, I'm not. Fair enough, fair enough. Maybe. Let's finish this conversation first in any case. Decide you'll play it yourself soonish. Hell yeah, you should. You should. You should play the first one too if you haven't already. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobae before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Locate my memory? Something else has been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh. Actually, you do. Can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's just a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. Dang, so he munched on her? That's crazy. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh, damn. Guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right, ordinarily anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Huh. Well, I've got you here. I guess I might as well ask. You underestimate the freaky humans, that's true.
Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form, for good. I see. There's no way for an 800-year immortal to die, other than by waiting for their lifespan to end. No, it's simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace, or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other piece of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it'll be healed when you resurrect. We need to ship Yuza and Sato. Hell yeah, that's so true. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. Well, that sounds like it sucks. All the while fully conscious. Shit. Sounds like hell. My advice? Be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right. I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. Yeah, no, don't do that, bro. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does that mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness? My memories? My thoughts? All of that's stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen? Does that mean that my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Divided, huh? Yeah, that's not creepy at all. I know, right? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, as long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please, don't arrest me. Alright then, we'd better head back, or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right. Thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Don't remember that sprite being used anywhere else. Yeah, that was something, alright. A little bit of a creepy expression there. Of course, if it wasn't, I'd have had to make a dramatic entrance. Ha! Glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Alright. Seems we managed to put a stop to Kikuko's massacre at least. You've posted your theories in the stream and gaming. Hell yeah. Now if we can just break the curse of the raging waves, I'll be able to get back to focusing on my true goal. I'm really curious though, let's see. She said something about, like, delve into my memories, right? Locate my memories? Interesting. I could be completely crazy, but, like, why does something feel oddly meta about that? I don't know. Locate my memories. I mean, this is where they'd be, right? Wait.
No. No way, right? No way, right? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There's no way. I'm gonna try something stupid. I'm gonna try something stupid. So we have memories here, but we also have them here. I mean, everything looks normal. Hold the fucking phone, chat. What is this? What is this? Hold the fuck up. What is this? What is this? What is this? It looks intentional. My game can't be corrupted, right? What is this? Well, shit, let's find out. What the fuck is this? I still have that message you left me, you know? Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. Thoughts I wove into it should have faded, too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento, and a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're gonna make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know. Can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it again. Ooh, you can do that? Using the Tamate Bako would probably do it. Oh, but... I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry, I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. Weird. Those memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Maybe? Seems like it could be possible. What is that for? Wait. Wait. Crazy ass thought. Hold on. Said something about putting something in Tamate Bako, right? If you missed the ending, your final words is obvious best character. Fair enough. Might be Sobae and his mom. But wait, we have the Tamate Bako here. And remember there was a mermaid scale that it kept like trying to get us to interact with, but we couldn't do anything with. Can we do something with that now? To revert any current story progress, you can experience all the content in the game without ever reloading. I mean, I get it. Let's try it, though. Let's try it, though. I'm really curious. Strange fish scale that Mari left behind. Something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really, it's just as beautiful as ever. Shouldn't take it, really. Okay. Huh. I guess not then. Alright, well, let's go back to where we were then. Let's go back to where we were. That's interesting, though. That's interesting. Alright, well, let's get talking. Maybe it won't work if I reload a previous save. Wait. No, hold on. You've got me curious now. Hold on. Do we have a save at the map? No shit, we saved over the one at the map. Well, damn it. Okay. So we'll finish this one and then we can go back. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves. It
left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years have elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Can always click story chart? Oh shit, you're right, I can. Okay, let's go do that before I forget then. Let's go do that before I forget. Yeah, because this is still interactable. Restart. Let's restart. Okay. So she went and got him, went somewhere else, this time for her own purposes. I still think our order of things was right. I still think our order of things was correct. Oh, there they are. Okay, so let's look all around first if we can. Oh, we can't. Okay. Okay, well, no Borbs here, I guess. That's unfortunate, but sure. Probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Just being honest here, right? Yeah, I think that's the right call, because they did give us the box. And we need the box for what we're gonna try, you know. Yeah, if we're gonna, like, try to do something with that, like, scale or something? I don't know. But yeah, I do think, like, being honest and getting the box is more, you know, we need to do that. Okay. Auto button display, sure. That's okay, we just click through here. No problem. I'm not gonna reread this part, because otherwise it's gonna remind you what the tomato box is. The tomate baco. Or we should say the tomato bake. Control, maybe? No, I don't think it did it. All right. What is it supposed to be? It's a sacred box that's supposed to like purify mermaid flesh. You were sure that was gonna skip text? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Just very well. Tell me your tale. If I think it's real cool, I'll give you what you want. Just gosh, Avi is so extra. Still, that's crazy. Just, yeah, that's probably me. Just please, I need the damn box! Give me the frickin' box! Nice. Okay. So now we have the box. I'm still just tripping over the fact that going to the load screen was the right choice. That's so wild. Like, you know, leave it to this game to like do something meta though, you know? Just man. Okay. Oh, am I kidding? No one's here. Well, let's go straight to what we're looking at then. Here it is. Something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really is just as beautiful as ever. Shouldn't just take it, so let me put the shelf back where it belongs. Well, damn! We really can't have it? Maybe we need to click on everything. I don't know. I have no idea. Alright. We went through all these, like, descriptions and stuff before, so let's just go through these quickly, yeah? Do we think? And just, okay, I'm here. Yes, yes, indeed you are, Sato. Interesting. Let's see. We got this here. So many things to click on. All of the clicking. Okay. Anything else? I don't think we missed anything else. Family altar, altar shelf. I shouldn't just take it. Why not? Why can't we just take it? I think that's what we're supposed to do, but I don't know, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm so confused. What am I missing? Oh, that's right. We have the burb there. Can we see the message again? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. My day's been pretty good. How about you? All right. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, can't hear a word. Hey, Virgil, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you've been doing all right. You shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know. Can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? That's true. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? You found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world. It'd be restored to its original state. Might be able to hear it then. Ooh, you can do that. Interesting. Using the Tamate Baka would probably do it. Interesting. Retracing the echo it left in your mind. If you were a spirit. Interesting. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with that, then. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. Well, yeah, there's no way to put it in the box. That's what I'm saying. Maybe we need to progress further. Let's go back and, like, load where we were. Maybe there's, like, a certain point we need to get to actually, you know, reach that. But get recorded in the log even if nothing seemed to happen. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. Regarding that being you encountered, Yuza, what'd you call the Tomokazuki? Well, it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in folklore of this region. I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They're both the spirit of Alma divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past, and malevolent spirits born of the fear Alma divers harbor toward accidents at sea. Oh? Shouldn't you be out there exorcising them, then? Latter type of spirit is the most numerous. So long as their fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. As long as you carry the proper charms, they can't affect you. So those Seimon and Domon symbols aren't just for show, huh?
Well, that's good to know.
400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves. Left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? Seems pretty simple. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths within the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with those lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of those steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must have also appeared somewhere. What is the seal, anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a map identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. Marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. Should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Oh, actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance that seal's already been taken care of. Huh? Yeah, we did that! We did that! See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. Moving right along. The second step centers around the still-tide mirror, bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's got to be the mirror Mari Minakuchi found, which we had just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. And that's right, now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that's the location we seek. In that case, I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. Can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is, there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far, and it'd drag you down to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within. Perhaps one must have the still-tide mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear as far as the first 2 steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. Final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza. Well, what I can say is that if it offends people, maybe don't say it. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Onmyoji seal, so all that's left is to take the still-tide mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. But yeah, that's common sense, is it not? We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it then. I'll take you out on the boat. Thanks, Azumi. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diming. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about that. It's a private joke. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the 2 of you were on your way.
That curse won't break itself. Isn't it? Why are you saying things if you don't know what they mean? Come on, Yuza. Future Kamishima riding on you. Right. I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi Yuza, if you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away, and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. Hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura.
Can we actually do it?
Ready to roll, Yuza? Got that bronze mirror with ya? Yep, got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you gotta do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this'll be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. Still gotta be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. Okay, well, here we go. All of our skills are back, so time to go. Alright. I remember where that hole is. It was somewhere over here. Yeah. Alright, here we go. It's right here. Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. Should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. Seems like he's going. He's going for it. This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Drowns in a turned me for 800 years. Can you imagine? That'd be horrible. Jeez. There's a tunnel here. Is it the right way? It does kind of look like the same place that the narrator talks to me from. Yeah, it does. There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. Light on! There, now I can see. Time to have a good look around. Indeed. Well, this seems like prime real estate to look around for some, birds. Right? Oh, I knew it! I knew there'd be one! No way, that's a mockingbird. How'd it get down here? Maybe it's a kind of spirit being that appears in reaction to something. Hell yeah! He found us a Boyd. Alright. It's hard to get my bearings, but I think this is to the right. Nothing here but a wall. If I turn around, all I can see is the way I came through. This would be to the left of the entrance, I think? Nothing here, though. Alright. Well. This way should take me further in. That stone archway over there. Could that be the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Well, let's do it. Could be the entrance to Ryugu. But nothing happens when I go near it. Guess humans really can't travel there after all. So, all I need to break the curse is leave the bronze mirror here, right? Well, I mean, yeah, let's do that then. Maybe I should try making an offering of the mirror near the archway. Near the archway. Let's hold off for now. Still not sure this is right. I'm also not sure that this is right. I want to go back and, like, take a look at the room. Maybe there's an option. Why is there an option to turn the light off? Well, why not, right?
Lots of puddles on the floor. I better watch my step.
I mean... Huh?
I'm sure I saw something just now.
Holy shit! Hey, yo! Oh, I hate that one. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I wonder. Well, yeah, I guess let's proceed, right? And then yeah, maybe we do make the offering. Okay, here goes nothing.
Nothing happened. Did that do it? No way. I must have done something wrong. Well, that clearly didn't work. Maybe I should take another look around or something.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, do we have to do this again? I don't want to do the light off. Hold off for now. So do I turn the light off and then offer it then? Is that what happens? Oh shit, man, I don't know. Let's save. Hold on. Let's save. Let's save. Let's save in case something terrible happens. All right. All right. Ah! What the hell was that?
Wait a minute. Is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo, like an imprint of a curse. Ah, what if the mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? If so, now's my chance to offer up the still-tide mirror. It is indeed. Now, curse of the raging waves, heed my call and trouble us no more.
Holy shit! Okay. Now what? Ah, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you.
Indeed. Job well done. Cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew. We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. Hear that, Yuza? You did it. Yeah. Now we can finally relax.
Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention.
Already? Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are! I've been looking all over for you!
Huh? Oh, hey, Tsukasa. What's up?
Not you, I'm talking to Miss Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me.
I will. Thanks for everything.
So, spill! What happened with the curse?
It's gone. Yuza ended it.
Yay! Nice one, Yuza!
You know, I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse-breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken.
You never know, that might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an Ama-diver.
Come to think of it, better let old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home.
Probably. How about it, Yuza? Want to go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we did make that deal. But it can wait till after I've had the chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah?
As for me, I'll track down Sato and Suyu and fill them in. Laters!
Several hours later. And by the way, Yuza, haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? 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 What the heck am I saying? Sort of. Miss Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So, what did she say? Did you find out what you have to do to meet one? Actually, turns out the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you've hit a dead end. Yeah, seems like it. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, you in? Gotta tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse. So you better keep up your end of the deal. Maybe he didn't hear you. Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Oh god, this feels like something bad's happening. Huh, door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? What the? Oh, shitballs! What? Ah! Mr. Wakamura! Don't tell me he's... I don't believe it. That wound! Did a curse cause this? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Uh-oh! That's not good. Oh, that's not good, is it? Yeah, I thought they took care of that too. He's dead, right? Oh yeah, he's definitely dead. He's big dead. Most definitely. Most definitely. He's big dead. He's big dead. Well, damn, and here I thought we reached an ending. I guess not, huh? Well, as much as I hate to leave it, it's been 6.5 hours already. I'm kind of beat. I'm kind of beat, and I'm still doing a stream tomorrow, so damn, I guess that's as good a time as any to call it, right? I think so. I think so. I do think that probably, like, with us actually, like, getting places here, I kind of feel like we'll definitely be ready to finish this next time for sure. But yeah, gosh, thank you guys for joining me, especially, you know, for anybody that was here. that was here after, you know, like through the whole 6.5 hours. But, can go a bit more. 6 to 7 hours isn't too bad. Well, to be fair, we're already in between. We're already in between that number. So, yeah, this game is great. No, I like it a lot, for sure. For sure. But yeah, like I said, I do think that's where I want to call it a day. So, yeah, definitely thank you for joining me for this. I feel like we made a lot of progress today, and I'm pretty happy about that. So, yeah, let's take a look and see who's live right now. Maybe I can send you guys over to somebody cool here. All right, let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got? Anyway, let's see. You know what? Aurelia is live again, but didn't we raid her last Friday? I don't really see anybody else to raid out to, though. All right, Whiteo, you're banned. Whiteo's banned. We're gonna raid out to Aurelia. Yeah, it's the other person that I was thinking of. Like, it's been a shorter time since we raided him last, so. Anyway, yeah, for the members, I will see you guys tomorrow at noon EST. And for everybody else, I will see you again on Monday. Take care. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
Oh, darling, it's 4 p.m. Time for your daily drowning.
Oh, yes, honey.
Good night, everyone.